I'm sorry. I'm sorry about being a little late. I'm still kind of under the weather. Thank you for the raid, Glacier Jake. Fucking impeccable timing, dude. Thank you. Thank you. No dying. I'll try my best. My sleep was so bad. I kept waking up every couple of hours, either because of my shoulder or because of my stomach wanting to vomit. So I would just have to sit up and like drink water and hope my stomach didn't reject itself, which, I mean, thankfully I've gotten pretty good at countering the need to vomit feeling. Nothing for it, just focus on getting well. I'm trying. Alright, I'm trying. Glory be. Hello, good Saturday. Gordo Gamer, thank you for the 17-month resub, dude. Kinda sad you got your first paycheck 2 days after the plush stops being on sale. Oh no, I'm sorry. Still feel like crap, your condolences. It's probably gonna be a bit of a process to finally feel better, unfortunately.
Just pre-order 2 plushies, one for display and one for a project. Only wish they'd be here in time to bring to the inauguration. Hope you feel better. There's an old trick an EMT taught me to curb nausea by sniffing an alcohol wipe if that helps you.
Wait, sniffing an alcohol what? Hold on. I have to go. I didn't understand that one word. An alcohol wipe? What? Sniffing alcohol wipes is supposed to combat nausea? That seems odd. That seems strange. Get your hands on some peppermints. They're good for nausea? Are they? Are they? Brave SJ, thank you for the 2525. I hope your project is nothing degenerate. I hope it's a devious terroristic project and not a degenerate one. Colgrave, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Dragonblade, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. Scurvy Rum, thank you for the 5. Finally got your VTuber model ready. Can't wait to hear how to VTube from one of your favorites. Thank you. I guess I should preface all of this with, like, nothing I say is gonna guarantee any form of success. You know, this is just based on, like, my experiences, based on, you know, what has worked for me, and what I have as opinions, as my opinions. Fuck. You've heard of squeezing your thumb helps too? My entire left hand is still numb. I have 0 grippies. I cannot grippy with left hand. Opine away. She's not this is not financial advice. Spartan 117 QZ, thank you for the 100 biddies. Due to the Kira. I don't know what that means. Oh, Oto Hirume, thank you for the 5 gift subs, my guy. Thank you. My brain is working less than normal, and I feel like I might have said thank you, but I can't remember. So Dragonblade 501st, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. Thank you, my brain, it's so zoomy. Malik Torihane, thank you for the 100 biddies. I hope you feel better, friendly Foxu. I hope you know that all you do has given me a lot of hope you wish you had 6 months ago. Giving you a new life for VTubing, and you can't wait to receive the Kirsche plushie. You hope I enjoyed the plushie ad that you made in the meme channel. I think I briefly saw it. I think I saw it, and I was like, I should ask if I can post this on Twitter. It's like you drew me holding the plush, if I'm remembering right. Like, my brain is not working very well right now. It's very cute, thank you. Now, Nepal, thank you for the 7-month resub. Thank you. If I want, feel free. Thank you, Malik. Thank you. Techcom, thank you for the 13 months of Proom. Thank you, my guy. Promethean Mind, thank you for the 100 biddies. Smiling until your face hurts also curbs nausea. The brain is weird. Maybe I'll have to try that one. That one seems like something I can try. I don't own alcohol wipes, so I don't think I can sniff those. I only have butt wipes, because I don't own a bidet, and butt wipes are better than toilet paper. Spartan 117 QZ, thank you for the 169 biddies. You typo. Do the Kirsche plushie. Oh, what that one guy did to the Pip plushie. No, don't do that. Do not. A DV8, thank you for the 10. Hit the like button. Just saying. Yeah, smash my button. Enraged the Hippos, thank you for the 5-month resub. 5 months of the queen, the Tism queen. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. All the butt wipes you've ever seen are non-flushable, so that's a no-go. I use the Cottonelle butt wipes, but I guess the dude wipes are also supposedly flushable, despite what some people might say. Do I have any rubbing alcohol? That'll work too. I do, I think. Is rubbing alcohol hydrogen peroxide? Chat, you're gonna have to be patient with me. I am like extra dumb today. Chat. There are it's not the same? Okay, thank you. Fuck. I can't sniff hydrogen peroxide, chat. Those are two different things. Hello, world famous Kirsche. Can I have some tips on how to best deal with retards online as a VTuber? Oh, it depends on what level of retard you're looking for, right? I mean, if it's the garden variety retard, just turn them into content. That's the best thing you can do. Your haters are free content, as it were. Hydrogen peroxide will kill you. Wait, what? Vizback, thank you for the 3-month resub. Thank you. And Uncle Hall, thank you for the 9-month member. Congrats on being born, my uncle. I am now your mother and your niece. I don't know how that works. Incest is a funny thing. Been out of the world for a week and you're trying to discover that you are born. Sorry to hear you're sick. Will today's advice be VTuber specific? Not necessarily VTuber specific, but like a content creator in general. I feel like we've had some like corpo VTubers do something similar. But since I'm not corpo, I thought it would be a fun idea to kind of get like a from an indie perspective. Since my brain is rather soupy and I'm rather non-functional, I'll try my best here. Have I tried the old cure for nausea and vomiting, ginger? I've been slowly sipping on some ginger ale. Ooh, those hiccups are like gunshots right now, man. Use ginger's chews? I've never heard of that. Alana in the chat, more Foxu. Yeah, lots of Foxus to squimch. Did I stop vomiting blood? Girl, you were worried reading that. I have not vomited since I vomited up the blood the other morning. I've made sure to eat very, very tiny portions so my stomach doesn't reject anything. So like I had like half a sandwich for dinner last night. I had the other half of the sandwich sometime in the middle of the night when I woke up feeling like I needed to vomit. I had like those like gamer soups cups. I had like a third of a gamer soups because that's all I could eat before I felt like I was dying. Does YouTube's do Black Friday discounts? I have no idea. If you know anything about the Gundam franchise, if you had a chance to get an MS, what MS would I choose? I have no idea, my guy. I can't think of that stuff right now. How many ulcers do you have? It wasn't like super dark blood and it wasn't like coffee grounds, so I don't think it was anything in my stomach or my intestines. It was like liquid, so I feel like it was probably just my esophagus or like the blood capillaries in my esophagus bleeding due to the amount I've been throwing up, which is still bad, don't get me wrong, that's not good, but it's better than the alternative. Gamer subs probably is not good for nausea, to be honest. True and real. I have like basically stopped eating and drinking anything with like vitamins or additives or anything in it. If the blood was red liquid, you're okay. If it's coffee grounds and black, that's when you worry. Oh yeah, no, it was nowhere near that. Nowhere near that. She's gonna die. Sad. Not gonna die. Think I might have Lyme disease? Absolutely not. I haven't been bit by a tick since I was a teenager. I've just been on like a cocktail of meds since I got home because of like my shoulder pain. Thankfully the chiropractor is slowly helping the shoulder pain. I have like this incessant need, like there's something in my shoulder that needs to crack and it can't crack. I've had my neck cracked twice. I had 2 appointments to the chiropractor already. And when he did my neck, I had like an out-of-body experience. Like that felt really good, and it released a lot of tension. And I can actually like move my head now. Previously, I couldn't. I was basically stuck, like, looking forward with very limited range of motion. My neck is curved backwards, so he's gonna be attempting to realign my neck, essentially. But whatever's wrong with my shoulder, even he can't crack my shoulder right now. So he's been using this thing that sounds like a nutcracker that, like, just sort of gently moves the bone ever so slightly. And so hopefully with enough rounds of the strange human bone nutcracker, he'll be able to crack my shoulder. And Kirsche over here astral projecting in the chiropractor office. Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Sergeant Reaper, thank you for the 5. You finished my car wrap in Forza Horizon 5. You sent it on X and my art tag and ordered the plush. We'll go with the pink yabbit and the frosty fox. Get well. Thank you. I'll have to do a scroll through my art tag at some point. I get lucky and I see some things on my timeline occasionally. I haven't gone through my art tag in too long, and I feel bad because there's probably stuff in there that I should see. I'm sorry if you have made something for me this year and I haven't retweeted it on the tweeters. It's not that I hate you. It's that I haven't looked through my tag in too long. I'm sorry. Don't chew on gingers. That's how you got arrested. Well, I mean, if you're gonna offer me a ginger, I'll chew on him. A fox who doesn't check messages. What a surprise! I'm very happy that now I have someone to check emails for me. That's his job, not mine anymore. She is possessed by the pterodactyl spirits. True and real. True and real. It's okay, you hate yourself too. Don't say that. Don't say that. It's lupus, bros. It's always lupus. I just don't believe you. Did I get a manager? Yeah, I'm signed with Mythic Talent. I am part of a talent agency now. I have official managements. Which email should you send the schizo love letters to? Hold on, wait a minute. Oh, wait, what? Wait, what? Yeah, no, I got signed to Mythic, like, months ago, but we had been busy setting stuff up, and then like when there was like a bunch of delays on like getting my manager officially assigned to me, I was like, can I at least announce it when I come back from vacation? I'm excited. Can I at least say I'm under you guys now? And they're like, yeah, sure, you can announce it. Glad that the chiropractor is good in solving the issue, albeit slowly. You recommend looking into that like day one? Yeah, I mean, I was hesitant to see a chiropractor because I've only ever heard like bad things about it, right? I've only ever heard bad things about chiropractors, so I was like really nervous about seeing one. But when basically nothing else has been working, and even like pain medication cocktails that my doctor gave me was only like slightly dulling it, I was like, I need to do something. Fucking Hail Mary, let's go to the chiropractor. Remember we talked about it? You thought it was cooked? Oh, I probably didn't give you an update then if it was still the cooked scale. Was a bit over 2 months ago. Yeah. What kind of vacation is that? You come out of more broken than before. Yeah, that's a good fucking question, honestly. You have a hiatal hernia and GERD, so you have to watch for vomiting, and if it's bright red, it's most likely irritation from your esophagus, not a doctor just speaking from experience. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, I had given myself GERD from, like, the frequent vomiting I had back when my anxiety was, like, at its fucking peak, dude. So, classic Cherry Fox. You'll DM me. Okay, alright, okay, alright. Vacations are a lot of work. I got sick, like, at the beginning of my vacation as well, dude. Because my body's not used to not working. So as soon as I was in relax mode, my body was like, oh, it's time for you to feel like shit. Time to get sick, fucking idiot. Vacations are a lot of work. Very, very much so. Time to collapse. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, what do you mean the standard amount of pain is not... Dude, when I was talking to, like... I was trying to, like, judge the scale of pain that I was in, you know, from 1 to 10. And, like, at its peak, my shoulder's probably been, like, an 11 out of 10, because I have wanted to genuinely, like, drive a knife into my shoulder blade. I'm not one to think of self-harming, but when my pain is so bad, it's just, like, literally anything to escape from this fucking reality I live in. I just wanted to shove a knife inside of my shoulder and, like, rip my arm off. Like, it was bad, dude. It was bad. And so, like, I was trying to think of, like, okay, well, what's, like, my normal level of pain on a day-to-day basis? So it's probably at, like, a 5 out of 10 is what I normally live with. And I remember talking to my massage therapist about that. She's like, yeah, no, the normal level of pain should be, like, a 0, actually. Here, there isn't a normal level of pain. Inversion table helped you? I do not like inversion table. Was it a pinched nerve? My massage therapist thinks it is a trapped nerve, so she thinks it is actually, like, trapped in my muscle instead of pinched under bone. The chiropractor, he's not sure whether it's pinched or trapped. He just knows that my neck is fucked. My neck is inverted. It's got a backwards curve. I love slaves. And he also said that, like, my clavicle bones are offset. So, like, my left clavicle is lower and deeper set in my shoulder than my right one. He's like, yeah, it's not normal. So that might be what is possibly causing your nerve issues.
Kirsche's body, relax. We don't do this. We gotta kill this fox who she's clearly in danger.
Marmillion! I don't want my body to kill me. Thank you for the slaves! Thank you for the slaves. Marmillion, my guy. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. How do you correct way to on-trap and nerve without cutting you open? I don't understand. Can we give Kirsche the Winter Soldier arm, please? I am tired of the weakness of my flesh. Fledge Bigums, thank you for the 5. Peanut butter and jelly, a bacon double cheeseburger with a Krispy Kreme bun. Oh, even just reading that makes me want to puke, dude. Oh god, please. How come traditional doctors were not able to tell you all of these problems? Why are they so useless? So, when you go to get x-rays at a hospital, not only are they going to exorbitantly charge you, apparently, I have learned, but they have specific people there, like x-ray techs, who read your x-rays, and then they send the x-ray and their evaluation to your doctor. And then your doctor also looks at them and then looks at the evaluation and goes, yeah, okay. You know, they were just not very good doctors, I guess. I love slaves. If I have enough slaves, maybe one will be small enough to walk on my back. Bridge doctors, that's a good way to put it, actually. This is your song, thank you. Massive doggo, thank you. Return her neck to normal. I wish they could. Someone please.
Return her neck to normal.
Do I exercise? Normally, yes. Since I got home from vacation, absolutely fucking not. I can barely, like, walk around my apartment, and I can't grip anything with my left hand, so exercising would probably be like a fucking death sentence, dude. Ikaron, hey, thank you for the gift sub to Schmogalano. Thank you. Am I feeling even worse today? I got really bad sleep, and I've just basically been trying to stave off throwing up every couple of hours, so we're struggling, but I'm trying to. Gripping is banned. Yeah, gripping is banned. My left arm is functionally useless at this moment. I might as well not have it attached to my body. In fact, if it was not attached to my body, I'd probably feel better because it wouldn't be in pain and then numb. How much does the body unfucking treatment cost? It's not expensive at all. Chiropractor appointments are like $30. And then my 6th chiropractor appointment is free. I got punch card. The one who has to walk on your back has to be small. Yes, you need a Filian or a Henya. You basically want someone like 80 pounds or less if they're gonna walk on your back, right? You don't want them too tall or too big. They'll do more damage. How did your neck get so fucked? Literally sleeping. Like, I was perfectly fine, like, at Pippa's. I was perfectly fine on the plane. I was perfectly fine, like, after the plane. I slept in my own bed. I woke up in excruciating pain. Literally was sleeping. Need a burly Russian woman to break your spine. True and real. Not going luminal again in your sleep and stab your shoulder with your blade hands, would you? You're off to Stanton to try to get some stuff done. Good luck. Good luck on your errands, dude. Your body rejected your bed? Yeah, I bought a firmer mattress topper. I mean, it would probably be in my best interest to buy just a whole new mattress at some point, but in the interim, I just bought a firm mattress topper. Hopefully that'll help. How do you sleep on your pillow? I don't know how to answer that. Went through 3 rounds of x-rays and a physical therapist to try to fix your knee. Ended up getting a second opinion from another doctor and immediately was in surgery, and that was when you were 22. Yeah, I've been to quite a few doctors, and I guess they're just really shit down here. The chiropractor you went to has machines meant to give you resistance training for your neck and back. Well, mine doesn't have that, but they do have the electric shocky shock machines, which feel pretty nice. You took an Oxy and it relaxed your muscle and unpinched your nerve miracles? Yeah, see, doctors won't give me Oxy because Oxy has actually worked for me before. And they're just like, well, we can't give you something that's actually worked. That would be unprofessional of us. We need to continuously give you medications that you may or may not have allergic reactions to. Spoilers, I've had allergic reactions to every muscle relaxer they've given me. And we're also going to give you codeine and a nerve pain dampener that's going to cause you to vomit frequently. So, good luck with that. We can't give you the one thing that works. They can't milk you for all you're worth if they cure you. Yeah, true. They can't milk you for all you're worth if they cure you, and if opioids worked for something that was wrong with you, that must mean you're an addict and they can never give that to you again. Wait a second, aren't your children just small slaves that you can have walk on your back? I don't have children. I don't know who you've confused me with, but like, I wish I had children, because that would mean I was happily married and I'd have a loving husband that could take care of me. You can already imagine Cyberarm Kirsche exclaiming, "Wake the fuck up, honorable chatter. We've got a bridge to burn." True and real. Oh, my little scurry friends have stopped scurrying. They're dead now, too. Sitting at a desk streaming does not help at all with the shoulder and arm pain. It makes it worse. Yeah, but like, I don't like canceling streams, so fuck it, we ball.
Then this reminds me of when I switched shoe inserts, which somehow caused my ankle to act up so badly I spent a year in a brace boot to prevent pain.
Oh no.
Painkillers didn't work. X-ray showed nothing. To this day, I don't know what happened.
What the fuck? Solani VT, thank you for the 25 and the curious story. I'm sorry you had to fucking deal with that, dude. Standing desk? That would be worse. That would be way worse. Sitting hurts my shoulder, but standing is way worse. Kirsche, we'd forgive you for taking time off. We want to less sick. Look, I already had to cancel this Q&A stream once because of how sick I was. I'm not canceling it again, man. Not canceling it again. Oh, I made them scurry again. I'm so good. Trying to get into a study for early Parkinson's symptoms that might be tangentially related. Interesting. Standing desk would not help with this. It's a preventative if you're already healthy. The other issue is that with my back problems, the longer I stand up, the harder my back becomes until I'm basically like a solid fucking rock and all of my limbs stop working. So a standing desk would be bad for me because while I'm streaming, I'm kind of like locked in, chat. I don't really pay attention to what's happening unless something in my body is severely wrong. So I would like, if I stood during a stream, I would probably try to stand the entire time. And then when stream was over, I would just collapse and die. Standing up and getting a stiff back, that's not normal. Yeah, I fractured my tailbone and that's what's happened ever since. I've had back issues ever since then. Standing is bad for the Foxu. Go to Taiwan, get socio health secure, and enjoy it. I mean, next time I need dental work done, I might have to go to somewhere in Latin America, man. Your tail broke, yes. Fractured tailbone. How long ago did you break your ass? It was a long time ago, and many years of doctors not taking my pain seriously. So it's just gotten progressively worse over the years, unfortunately. Kirsche needs the taped to the ceiling LAN party treatment. True and real, dude. Sion Arikale, thank you for the 10. Growing up, you were told you were just a difficult child because of ADD. And at 17, new doctors were like, you need glasses and have asthma. Why did no one catch this? Sometimes doctors are shitheads. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they fucking are, dude. Got a tooth pulled in Mexico for cheap. Yeah, my wisdom teeth removal was really fucking expensive. It was ridiculous. Someone floof her tail better. Please floof my tail better. Please floof my tail. My massage therapist was talking about how like her husband has like super long hair, and how like he took it out of a ponytail and it was like super matted because he hadn't brushed it in like a week. And I was like, how the fuck do you go that long without brushing your hair? And she's like, I only brush my hair like every 4 or 5 days. And I was like, what the fuck? If I don't brush my hair like every day, I get so many mats. Like if I forget to brush my hair for a day, I sit down at my PC and I like comb my fingers through my hair and there's like a mat and it just like pulls out. So like a giant like knot of my hair just comes out, dude. So I was like, how? But she was like, yeah, I spent several hours brushing his hair for him. You know, I wanted to help him out. And I was like, I've never had anyone brush my hair. It made me feel so sad. Her manlet has long hair. He does. You brush your hair before and after you take a shower. Dude, if I tried to shower without brushing my hair, it would be an absolute fucking nightmare, man. That sounds awful. Can't have your hair claw. Yeah, right? Should have brushed your hair with Pippa when you were over. Nice topic today. Yeah, today. I'm just gonna yap unless I actually read the thing in front of me. Today we're going to be doing VTuber Q&A. It was a general content creator Q&A. So we'll see what's here. And I have not spoiled the help. Oh god, hold on. Hey. Can I say hi to your wife, Asari, who's next to you right now? She's amazing and multitask like you never could. Been married over 10 years. Holy shit, congratulations. You have 2 kawaii and sweet children. Hello, Schmerlize's wife. I hope you guys have many more happy years, dude. No vomiting. Yeah, the hiccups don't help, man. The hiccups don't help. So, I haven't looked at the questions. So all of this is gonna be off the cuff, off of my brain. My very soupy brain. Munya. Remind yourself you're not a fish. That doesn't work for me. It doesn't work, unfortunately. Let us begin. The classroom of the Foxu. What made you originally want to become a VTuber/streamer? Did you have any specific inspiration? Thank you for being you, Kirsche Fox. I am very coursed out of my mind right now. I'm very coursed. So I was working in insurance for a while, and my anxiety was getting really, really bad. Like, I was throwing up 2 to 4 times a day, every day, for like a 9-month period or so. It was a very long time. Maybe it was like 6 months. It's been quite a few years. So like a 6 to 9 month period, somewhere around there. And I had the very toxic mentality of like, if I go to therapy and I get help with my mental health problems, that means that I am weak. I need to be able to deal with this on my own, or I am just a worthless person. Don't think like that. That's typically like a very male-brained response to having mental health issues. Don't think like that. Therapy can be very, very helpful. Sometimes it might take you a while to find a good therapist, but it's very helpful. Don't have that toxic mindset, dude. And if you're worried about medication, therapists can't prescribe you meds. Those are psychiatrists, so you don't have to worry about that. And eventually, like, talking to my dad enough, he was like, your health is worth more than your job. I know you don't want to quit, but like, you really should, because you're going to just keep making yourself worse. So I ended up quitting my job. And I tried to get another job shortly after, because I was like, I feel like a worthless piece of shit not working and having no income, and like I'm not doing anything. So I tried to get another job shortly after with like, I was told, right? It was like from a recruiting agency. I was told it was gonna be for like back-end server work for Microsoft. Unfortunately, when I got into the training, they were like, oh, actually, you're gonna be taking customer service calls for the Xbox. And I was like, nope. Nope, I'm quitting right fucking now. Ain't no way I'm dealing with customer service with my issues right now. No way, dude. So I quit on the spot, and I was like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do about my anxiety. I didn't know how to like fix anything. And I was a decently prolific name in the Terra community, so I was like, okay, maybe like I could start streaming, and if I stream, like there'll be a decent amount of people who are already there because they know me from Terra, and I'll play Terra, and I can have friends and voice chat with me, and I can sort of like use that as a way to try and work through some of my anxiety issues. And so like for the first couple of weeks I started streaming, like I didn't even use a microphone. It was just like I had like no image, I had no microphone. It was just pure Terra gameplay until I started feeling like a little bit brave, and I was like, okay, maybe I can talk out loud, maybe I can use my voice box. All right, okay. And so I just kind of springboarded from there. It wasn't really like, oh, I want to become a streamer, oh, I want to become a VTuber, or like, I want to make a career out of this. It was just like, maybe this can help me with my anxiety, because it'll be human interaction. And I feel like it certainly did. I feel like it certainly did help me with certain aspects, but there's no replacement for like being outside in person, and I still struggle quite a lot with that. So even if I feel like a lot better interacting with like people in chat or being in voice chat, or like even when I started doing collabs with people, I was like terrified of being on other people's streams. I was like terrified of other people's audiences, or like if their audience was like larger than mine, I would like vomit before the collab. Like it was scary, man. I was just like terrified of everything. And there was even a point where like I was partnered with NMass Entertainment before I was partnered with Gameforge. And with NMass, it wasn't a paid partnership. It was just like a regular partnership kind of thing. And they were going to do like a promotional thing with me on their launcher. And that never actually ended up coming to fruition because NMass was just really bad at absolutely everything they did. But I was kind of at this crossroads at that point where I was like, okay, I've been using a PNG, and I switched to like GIF tubing before I had a 3D model. And I was like, do I want to do VTubing in its entirety, or do I want to switch to face cam? Because like at that point in time, I was like, well, face cam streamers are, you know, really successful, obviously. And if I do face cam, maybe that would be a better route if I wanted to continue trying to do this. But like I felt really comfortable with like the persona that I had crafted. I felt really comfortable having been using like the PNGs and the GIFs up to that point. So I was like, I think maybe I want to stick to VTubing. I think maybe I want to go down the route of like having a model and sticking to that. I think that would be a lot more fun. And thankfully at that point in time, I had a friend who wanted to get into doing 3D models. She had done a lot of artwork for me. And she made my original model that I still, well, I mean, I guess I don't still use it, but the first one was like a Vroid, and then she upgraded it in 2020 to like a better Vroid. And she was a very nice lady. She had some issues being able to do things like business-wise. Her art is beautiful. She is a wonderful artist. Just, you know, the artist's eternal problem of not being able to do businessy things and stick to deadlines. Vroid can be so scuffed, it isn't. Oh yeah, my original model, it's definitely a Vroid TM, as it were. So I'm glad I definitely went down the route of being a VTuber way back then. So it was like, you know, I started as a PNG tuber, and then went to a GIF tuber, and then I got a 3D Vroid, and then a better Vroid, and now we're here. Behold, Kirsche lore. Terra Kirsche was a vibe. I wish Terra never died, man. I wish Terra never died. But yeah, I've been doing this since 2018, so I am eldritch in VTuber years. I have outlasted many. There's a 2D Vroid? You're scared? No, it's not a 2D Vroid. I've never had... Well, I mean, I have 2D models now, like the Kirsche and the Butter Kirsche and the Lolly Kirsche. I don't have like a big VTuber 2D though. The deep lore of the Burger Queen. Yeah, I'm a living fossil, dude. You felt the same way when you started drawing publicly in this community? You still do, sort of, but you're much better now? And you enjoy drawing for all your Oshis, you included? Thank you. I do like seeing your art when it pops up on my timeline. Dang, laddie. Put the butter on a Kirsche. The only VTubers as old as me you can think of are Mouse and Buff. I mean, I don't think Iron Mouse is as old in her current persona. But like, yeah, there's definitely people older than me who have like switched to different names, as it were. Only discovered me recently after an online friend pointed me out. Holy crap, you wish you discovered my content earlier. Yeah, I mean, the only real thing, and there's a couple of people who have been here for a very, very long time. Like, you hear me calling out the, like, 70 whatever month resubs and shit. There's some people like Cindergosa and Potato who've been here for forever. So they could probably, like, back me up when I say, like, I've basically been exactly the fucking same since 2018. Like, my content has gone through a bit of a transformation, obviously, because Terra died. I diversified into, like, different video games, essentially. I started branching a bit more. Like, I would talk about articles and stuff while I played Terra, but I was really scared of talking about certain political opinions I had, because certain political opinions get you harassed and targeted, and just a lot of bad things happen, and I was really scared of getting canceled before, like, I even had the chance to do anything, right? Because it's like, if I can't work when my anxiety is super bad, and I lose what I'm working on in stream, then what do I fucking have, right? So I was like, I was really fucking scared. Or chicken hawk? I don't know what that means. You wish you'd found Kirsche earlier, but even if you had, you wouldn't have been into an MMO streamer. There were people who were just like, yeah, I don't really give a shit about Terra, and I have no idea what's going on when you play it. I just like to hear you yap. Kirsche on her way to answer every single question in the Q&A without leaving the first slide. You know, that would be classic Kirsche, as it were. 2 hours per slide. Okay, I'm gonna go to the next one. How did I come to decide on the design for my model? Was it purely preference, or was there some careful consideration? You know, that's actually, it's actually a funny question. Every single MMO I've ever played, like, there are some people who probably don't watch me, who say that, like, I am an Elin, and that, like, my entire design is based off of my Elin in Terra, and that is incorrect. Every single MMO or character creator that I've ever played, so, like, Cabal Online, Perfect World International, even in Gaia Online, fucking Ion, Terra, Black Desert, Phantasy Star Online, like, any game you can think of that has a character creator. I think the only time I really broke free of that meta was when I started, like, VTubing, basically. But every single MMO, every single character creator, I always made long, like, the longest hairstyle I could. Twin tails if they had a good twin tail hairstyle. Always white hair, always bright blue eyes. If they had an option for animal ears, I would always do cat or fox. So this is just, like, my aesthetic that I've always enjoyed. And so every single character that I made would always be, like, in this sort of style. And my outfit on my other model is directly from Terra, because, you know, that was my game. That was, like, I was an ambassador for Terra. I was the only Terra ambassador. I was the only person getting paid to play Terra at that point in time. So it was a big part of my identity. And so I was like, yeah, let's sort of make a couple of changes so it's not a one-for-one copy. But my outfit with, like, the collar and the tie and the bow, that is directly an outfit in Terra. Every single outfit after that one, I have designed either entirely myself, or the newer outfits, like my Crime Boss outfit, and the Crime Boss outfit's like the redesign of the like casual outfit. But Nova, who has done a lot of emotes for me and who did my sub badges, she has helped me with a bit of the design phase as well. Before, when I had my friend and when we were still working under the assumption that she would be able to meet deadlines, I would draw the outfits in my scuffed inability to draw manner, and I would send them to her, and then she would be able to make, like, the reference sheets off of them. So like the reference sheets for my main outfit and for my swimsuit were based off of what I drew, and then my original model mama recreated in like an actual real art style because I'm not an artist. I was the only ambassador for Terra. It's crazy to think you were right next to the fox. I would never notice because you played Terra a lot. I left NMAS and went to Gameforge servers.
You're getting a vigorous spanking because you've been a bad girl.
No, you! Because Gameforge was just undoubtedly better than NMAS. NMAS employees were basically the stereotypical, we hate our audience, we hate the people who play our game, and we're going to do everything we can to spite you because you're pieces of shit. So eventually I left. Alright, I had personal bad experiences being partnered with NMAS as well. So I left for Gameforge, and Gameforge was like, yeah, we know that you're partnered with us like for free, but we want to pay you. So I was their only ambassador. There are probably worse drawings of avocados. Give yourself some credit. I mean, maybe, man. Captain Remington, thank you for the 5. This is your $5 apology for the art you commissioned. You're so sorry for what you released on the world. Well, as long as I don't have a penis in your artwork, you can remain unbanned. But yeah, no, I guess for a TLDR, it was purely preference, purely decades worth of preference, and careful consideration went into the outfits after my initial Terra outfit. Didn't one of the CMs ruin other games as well? Kit Teacup was the community manager in Terra that everyone absolutely fucking hated. And she also was just like, you guys are misogynists, by the way, for saying that I can't play Terra, which she couldn't, which nobody would care if she couldn't play the game because nobody expects, you know, community managers to be good at the game they community manage. But like having some kind of knowledge about the game you manage is probably a good idea. And after NMAS went under, Kit Teacup was hired at whatever fucking studio does Halo. I can't remember names. So she went on to ruin Halo as a community manager after Terra. I don't know where she is now. Hopefully not in gaming. Fingers crossed. I mean, she probably is, but I can only hope she's not ruining any other games. Community managers need knowledge and wisdom. Esports skills are a bonus. Yeah, like, oh god, I'm trying to remember names. There's Atmorph, Languiste. They were 2 community managers for Gameforge Terra. You know, they weren't like fucking stellar at the game, but they knew about the game, they tried playing the game, they interacted with the community, so nobody gave a shit what their skill level was, because it was like they tried to understand both the game that they managed and the people who played the game. So they were actually well liked by the community, whereas Kit Teacup would just be antagonistic, be insulting, and then for some reason, even though everyone hated her on like the official NMAS channel, she'd be like, oh, we're gonna play Nintendo Switch games today. Come watch me play Nintendo Switch. And it's like, why would anyone want to do that? Is that who Atmorph Bless? Yes, the Atmorph Bless emote in my Discord is from when I was a Terra ambassador. Atmorph Bless is Atmorph, the community manager of Terra, back in the day. Didn't read your 690 dono though. I mean, yeah, I'll probably try to get to some of them. I can't read everything in real time. I'm sorry. Maybe we'll get to them. I'm not sure. I have to do slides as well. Women getting into positions of power and things that they know nothing about, and then getting mad when people call them out and claiming that it's because they're a woman. Yeah, very classic, honestly. A very, very fucking classic. She's, yeah, messing. Yeah, I am. I truly am. Friggin', I love this art. When you first started streaming, did you hope to make this into a career, or did you just do it to help deal with your anxiety? Well, I see what Nimothy meant! Yeah, no, it was just to deal with my anxiety at first. I had zero intention on, like, making this into a career. Once I started, like, kind of gaining momentum, and getting close to partner numbers through Terra, I had the sort of like, well, if I want to keep going with this, I have to diversify my content. Because if I don't diversify my content, I'm going to end up like Sylphin. If you guys did not play Paragon, you wouldn't know who Sylphin was. Sylphin was one of the top Paragon streamers. He was like the authority on Paragon as a streamer. He was live all the time. He had really good viewership, especially for like, 2016 numbers. He was a Twitch partner. He was fucking great dude, right? But since all he did was Paragon, when Epic shut the game down, he lost his entire career with it. And I remember watching his stream after Paragon was announced to close, and he was so upset that he was crying over it, right? And it's like, I understand. It makes perfect sense, because like everything you built is now going to crumble around you because you didn't diversify. And I was in that same sort of basket. I was the Terra authority. And when I tried branching out, my viewership would go from like 60, 65, 70 CCV to like 15 or 20 if I was lucky, right? And so it's just like, when you try and diversify in that manner, you're gonna take a bit of a hit. And I mean, maybe there's a question that hits on this later, so I won't go too much into detail. Like a bird that only eats one type of berry, you're in danger if you don't diversify. Yeah, I definitely used Sylphin's situation as sort of like, I can't do what he did or I will lose everything like he did. If I want to try and make something of this, I have to try and diversify. And I have to figure out if I can do this as a career, right? Because if people are there for the game, that's cool, but they're not going to be there for you, right? They're not going to be your fan base. They're the game's fan base. You want people in the stream for you. And so I had to figure out, am I entertaining enough to be that kind of streamer? Am I capable of doing this? And there were many times where I was just like, maybe I'm not cut out for this. Maybe I'm not good enough for streaming. I still sometimes get into that mindset, but it's like, it's definitely nowhere near as bad as when I was literally thinking about quitting. I've always been a town bicycle of diversification, bumpy ride, lots of experimenting. Oh my god. Munya. Could Mad Lib like 10,000 names?
Diversify your bonds.
Diversify, yeah. Diversify bonds. Massive Doggo, thank you for the 25. Could Mad Lib like 10,000 names to the story for streamers that stream one game only? Honestly, the other ending is you keep playing the same game and become miserable when you end up hating the game. Well, I mean, I guess there's some people who've been streaming like basically one game and they're still happy doing it, right? Like there's Escape from Tarkov streamers who are massively successful playing only Escape from Tarkov, right? Asmongold was kind of like that with WoW. Yeah, but he fucking popped off, right? Like he was able to diversify. He had an audience who was there for him and not just the game. And I know he's talked about before, like people will be like, when are you gonna play WoW again? Why aren't you playing WoW? We want to see you play WoW. And he's just like, guys, I'm not that guy anymore. Like he might love WoW, he might enjoy playing it from time to time, but he's not gonna be like the swamp ass guy he was before. Tarkov player happy. Hey. What would you say are the best and worst parts of remaining indie versus corpo/corpo aligned? I would say the best part of remaining indie is I get to keep all of my income. I have no corporate split that I have to worry about. So like anytime I do merchandising, the only split is between me and the merch company. Anytime I get donos, all of that goes to me minus the like 2% like PayPal processing fees or whatever. And like anything from my Twitch or my YouTube, after the Twitch and YouTube like 30% split, all of that goes to me. So my income is something that like I would not want to give up to a corpo without very, very good reason. Like you would have to give me a lot to convince me to give up any portion of the income that I make for a corporation. Because I don't think, for me, a traditional, like, corpo would make any sense. And I think, like, if you have an established fan base, a corpo for you also does not make much sense. A corpo can help you get opportunities like convention appearances. They can help you with like original soundtracks. They can help you with other sort of music mixing kind of stuff, like get you connections. They can help you with your merch, obviously. They can help you with all of these things, but also there are talent agencies like Mythic. And if Mythic is around and it can help you get sponsorships, can help you with merchandising, can help you with conventions, can help you with collaborations, and they only take a cut of like the things that they help you with monetarily, right? It's like if they set up a sponsorship with me, they would obviously get a cut, right? Any long-standing contracts I had before them, they don't get anything from that because I did that myself. So I can't see anyone with an established audience gaining anything from joining a corporation that would take any percentage of their income. Additionally, I also would not want to have a new IP, and I would not want to have my IP signed away in some sort of contract with a corporation. So I feel like for the majority of people in VTubing especially, there's this weird mindset of like, you only make it if you join a corpo. If you don't join a corpo, or like if you don't want to join a corpo, or if you get rejected from corpos, you're fucking worthless. Like, you're not gonna make it. You're just a piece of shit, right? And it's like that's not how that is. There's so many successful indies. Like you see Shy Lily, you see Bao, you see Numi, you see Buff Pup, you see all of these indies who have massive audiences that don't have like a corporate backing, or at least didn't when they grew large. Aphelion is another good example. She's in Mythic now as well. And saying corpo makes it sound like the mob. I mean, Juniper. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's names that I'm not remembering off the top of my head, right? Aphilion's one of the best examples. Yeah, absolutely. Even Iron Mouse before VShoho. Yeah, absolutely. Indies die based on viewer count. I mean, I think I am a perfect shining example of you don't need to do what everyone else does in order to be successful, right? Like everyone thinks there's some sort of like set formula of like ladder climbing or like getting into a corpo, or like you have to do things exactly like Shy Lily did or exactly like Snuffy did, and if you deviate from that, like you're not gonna make it, right? I was on my own for so long. The only person I can attribute like any sort of assistance in my success to would be Pippa. And I've thanked Pippa multitude of times, because it's like without her, I don't think I would have had as many eyes on me as I did when we started collabing. And she's just like, I don't think that. I think you would have been successful regardless, because you're a good entertainer and you have good work ethic. But it's like, even if she believes that, I feel like it would have taken exponentially longer and it would have been exponentially harder. The fact that she put me in front of her audience, and man, I was probably like what, 70, 80, maybe even 90, because I think I was like on the cusp of partner at that point, and they rejected me like once or twice. So I was very low CCV at that point, and she was around like 200 or 300 when we first collabed. So we were both much smaller than we are now, but her audience size was still much larger than anything I was used to. 60 CCV right after the first Pippa collab, so probably lower. Yeah, so it was like I was in a struggle situation of like I don't even know what to do with my content, you know? I was just yapping about news articles, I was playing gotcha games, I was just like I don't know what to do, man. I really appreciate all the help you gave me through the years. Also, can your dad give me a ride? Look, man, it's legal in the state. You found me through Pippa and the Hogwarts Legacy crap? Yeah, you only know of Pippa through me and Alana? I mean, yeah, now the traction goes both ways. Now there are people who are in my chat who are just like, who's Pippa? And it's like, what? How do you not know the best Benoy? The early Pippa Kirsche collab got clipped a lot. Yeah, we had fucking crazy synergy. It was wonderful. From 2-view and now you're a consistent 4-view. Yeah, it's very surreal. Very surreal. But it's like you don't need to follow some like set formula. You don't need to think that, oh, if I stay indie, I'm going to be unsuccessful. There are absolutely things that are more difficult. I feel like I have no free time. And this is the trade-off, right? If you're in a corporation, you have that back end, you have that management who's going to pick up slack for you. They're going to answer emails, they're going to get opportunities, they're going to take care of a lot of that back end, like secretarial kind of work that as an indie, you have to do by yourself. And that's why like I'm so bad at DMs. I'm just exhausted all the time from like going through all the emails I have, sorting through all the like scam sponsor requests, the non-scam sponsor requests, figuring out how to like promote myself to these companies, right? Because like, especially when I started dual casting, I had to explain to these companies who were like, hey, we want you to do a Twitch stream. What is your fee for 2 hours and this sort of engagement? And I'd be like, oh, well, I mean, I dual cast, so my CCV is a combined CCV between my Twitch and my YouTube. Here's my Twitch statistics. Here's my YouTube statistics. And so this is my rate based on what my combined CCV is. And a lot of the times I would get a response of, can you explain dual casting? We don't know what that means. Or, oh, we don't need you to post the Twitch VOD on YouTube. We're just looking for a live stream. And it's like, no, I'm not posting the VOD. I'm dual cast. Like, it's 2 streams live at the same time. And my viewership is large enough on both of the platforms that it's not like a complete 100% overlap. And I think Ziz did the numbers before where he figured out like exactly what percentage my overlap was. Correct me if it wasn't you, Ziz, and it was somebody else, but like I remember that. And so like when you're an indie, you are your only advocate. You don't have managers to do that for you, which is something that releases a lot of fucking stress. Right? And merchandising is another thing. And I'm very glad that I have Mythic to help me with that now, because I've been trying to figure out how to do merch on my own. I even got prototypes done. I was so proud. I was so proud for figuring out how to fucking do that from manufacturers, man. But it's just like, I hit a brick wall face fucking first. And I had no fucking clue how to continue doing merch on my own. No fucking idea. And so it's like I didn't want to keep working with like lower percentages than I felt was worth it to do. And I wanted to also I'm very anal about both the artist I work with and the quality of merchandise that I sell. I don't want to sell something to my audience if I wouldn't buy it myself. So if the quality is too low, I'm going to be upset. So I want to make sure I'm only giving like the best quality products I can. How lewd! Merchandising, yeah. You made your merch recently. It was great fun. I mean, some people are built diff, right? And they can figure that out a lot easier than I probably could. But man, ain't no way. Ain't no way. It's too difficult for my small brain, dude. So there are definitely things that like I think a corpo can help with, but if you are trying to min-max like having free time with also having support, I think a company like VShoho or like Mythic would be better to most indie creators than a traditional VTuber corporation that would either reinvent your IP or get rights to your IP, and you have to pay them a portion of your income. I just don't think it's worth it for most people. And you also have like really small creators who will try out for corpos and will be like, this will be my big break, right? Like I wasn't getting much traction as an indie, but with the corpo support, like we share audiences. I have Gen mates that I can bounce collabs off of. This is the way I can break out. And that will work for some people. And it won't work for other people. We saw some Niji Sanji talents recently who have graduated because they saw more success when they were independent than after they joined Niji Sanji. And so it's just like, I feel like a lot of people are having that myth of you must join a corpo to be successful completely shattered. Counterpoint, most VTubers are Menhera and need rules and managers. If you've never had like a job before where you've needed to act professional, a lot of the things I'm talking about, like the advocating for yourself, the negotiating your fees with other companies, the like finding sponsorships on your own, the talking to corporations, the setting up merchandise, like all of this could be exponentially harder if you've never been in a professional position. How about a company like FaZe, a good place for new and indie VTubers? I just don't think that VTuber corporations in general, if you are indie and you can find success as an indie, I just don't think it's a good idea to join a VTuber corporation. Niji Sanji's been bullying their talents to the point where they literally quit. I mean, I haven't kept up on the Niji Sanji drama. I don't have anything against most of the Niji Sanji talents, right? I have to clarify that. It's like, I hope the ones that want to get out can, and they can find success outside of the company. Because I feel like there are definitely some Niji Sanji VTubers that could do better, and the company does not deserve them. And I'm glad some realize that and have left. Just don't keep up on the Niji drama. It's not worth it. It's not something I care about. It's also that they don't want to do the behind-the-scenes stuff. I mean, it's difficult. I'm not gonna pretend it's not. It's definitely, like, you will not have free time. You are basically an entrepreneur. You own your own business. Doki's doing great. Absolutely. Absolutely. What is your greatest victory as an indie, and do you feel as though you could have achieved the same with corpo backing? I feel like this is where Nim comes in and berates me for not celebrating my victories. I think... berate her! I don't know, because, like, I've had a lot of, like, nice, like, wins, right? +1, you never celebrate. The work is never done, Ziz! Suplexer! I mean, getting Twitch partner was really great, right? That was a milestone for me. Hitting like 3 view was a milestone. Being consistent 3 view was a milestone. Hitting 4 view was a milestone. You just finished the race going 60 miles per hour. Time to go 80 until I explode. That's my mindset, baby. Do the work. I mean, the Campbell's soup thing that I kind of like fell into, I guess was a stroke of luck, as it were. I had no idea what kind of rabbit hole fucking Campbell's soup would drag me into, and that I would become some sort of like de facto authority on what's going on in the corpo and gaming sphere based on what I dig up. And it's just like I keep seeing all these other people, and like I've hammered on it before, and I'm just like, they should be more intelligent than me. They should be more in tune with what's going on than me. I'm just like some fucking brain damaged anime woman. I'm not like a political guru, man. Help. Humble bridge salesman. Celebrating is for closers. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Maybe not a victory, but you got the live news. I would say that's a victory. Like the live news about the Trump attempted assassination. That was like a very surreal stream to be on. Shout out to Cat P Fetish, my #1 on the ground correspondent. It was just like, that was wild to me, right? It felt sort of like really comfy. Not that there was an assassination attempt, right? Like, that's bad. I don't want to have that happen again, but it made me think of all the times that I would just be, you know, in a poll thread for a current happening and just like vibing with everyone, reading what's going on, just learning about things in real time with all these other people around me. Like, I just kind of felt like, I don't know, things were good despite the bad situation. Felt unreal to see it happen live, especially in a VTuber stream. Yeah, absolutely. You love that the name is a reference to one of the spiciest pieces of Chris Chan lore. What name? Which one? Made the lemonade out of lemons. Just like poll without paid shills and agents. You make one snow bunny joke, and for some reason everyone thinks you're like a Queen of Spades all of a sudden. It's like, I am not the weird GIF bait threads on poll, alright, buddy? The deep lore of lemons is crazy. Chris Chan has a cat pee lore? Dude, I can't remember half of Chris Chan's lore, dude. My most blacked foxu, what the fuck? It was a wake-up call for many, including yourself, on being fully invested in me. Aw, thank you. Imagine a Poltard making a BBC reference when the board gets bombarded by BBC threads. Imagine! Imagine! I think other streamers don't go full on the bridge stuff is because it's a long-ass fight that will take a lot of time. No easy win in the short term. I mean, it's definitely, like, from a personal perspective, talking about Bridge is probably not going to get as much traction as jumping on the Sweet Baby algorithm, or jumping on the Star Wars woke algorithm, or jumping on any of these like large branded news stories that are constantly out there that everyone talks about and everyone is guaranteed like tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of views, right? I think being someone breaking the Bridge story, like being on the ground front, I don't think it's going to be detrimental, but it's not gonna be like a 300,000 view, oh, Star Wars did this now, oh, Concord is full of DEI slop, right? Do you need to post all the screenshots of me saying white women were made for BBC? What the fuck? Talking about Bridge is like looking at the symptoms? Yeah. Lotus Eaters also talked about it, citing Kirsche. Yeah, and I've said many times I'm incredibly grateful that there are other people who have used me as a source and have taken me seriously instead of just writing me off because I am a jiggly anime woman. Yeah, no, like there were a lot of people who were just like, oh, well, that's just speculation, that's just nonsense, blah, 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 blah. So that's like, I felt really bad when people watched like my upper echelon video and they were just like, well, you just sound like an egotistical narcissist because you want credit for things that you've done. And I'm just like, I wasn't what I was trying to say with my little spiel in the beginning there. I was saying it's very weird considering I'm one of the only people at that time talking anything about Bridge. And then I listed all of the other people who talked about Bridge, and all of them had cited me as where they got the information from. But yet upper echelon, when he was talking about only grifters are gonna tell you this, I took that personally because I was like, well, I'm the only one talking about it. What do you mean? And he was like, no, I meant Gwums. And I'm just like, I don't understand, but okay. Have you ever thought of changing my avatar persona so people will take you more seriously? If they're gonna be anime racist, they can be anime racist. I don't want to change who I am or what I like just so people who would dislike me normally take me more seriously. Maybe this is a question later, so I don't want to go too far into it, but like, if you have to change yourself for people who wouldn't like you, it's not worth it. Keep being you. Need a good business suit. Absolutely. Absolutely. If you could go back and tell Babby Kirsche 3 things when she was first starting out as a VTuber, what would you tell her? Don't wait more than 2 years for your artist because she's never going to deliver. Get a new artist faster. In the same vein, stop trusting artists. Literally do not trust artists. It is a business transaction. Do not trust them. Treat them with the same amount of respect that they are giving you. If Kirsche could use her arm, she could even give people a firm handshake. True. True. I would also probably say try to diversify content a little earlier than I did. I think I handled it decently well, but I think if I tried to start diversifying my content earlier, I probably could have done better. You're literally just red-pilling past Kirsche about artists. Pretty much, dude. Same amount of respect for Kirsche means very little. Hey, there's some artists that I've worked with that I respect very fucking much. They've been absolutely nothing but wonderful. Nothing but wonderful. You're upset your coworker intervened because you didn't have to do actual work and were entertained by her response every time you told her to calm down. Artists who don't obey deadlines piss me off. I don't even mind if an artist is like, hey, like something in real life came up, or like I got sick, or like I took on too many commissions, so I need like an extra week to do yours. I'm sorry. It's like, thank you for communicating. I don't mind as long as this doesn't become like a, oh, I need another 2 weeks. Oh, I need another month. Oh, I need another 3 months, right? Like if it's just a one-off kind of thing, I'm like, yeah, whatever. I don't care. With artists, you can just tell your past self, avoid female artists, but some of them have such pretty art. Maybe talk to Sidis and get something from the Feet King. I don't know who that is. I would love some feet art since we were the original VTuber feet channel. I was the first VTuber with a feet pics emote.
Because you've been a bad girl.
I want, you know, the first VTuber with a feet pics emote, the first VTuber with feet oriented kind of memes. That VTuber feet fetish account hasn't noticed me. And there's something to be proud of, I guess. Absolutely. It started out as a joke, and I mean, I guess it's still kind of a joke, maybe? I don't even know. But it started out as a joke because women in Terra would trade feet pics for gear upgrades and shit. So it was like, feet pics are currency in Terra. As a feet enjoyer, I appreciate it. The Pete fix! So they're anime racist, but not Bostonian accent racist? Why would they be Bostonian accent racist? Bostonian women are still people. Feet art, you say? As one of the first VTubers you started to watch, and you might have written off VTubers in general as something for horny people, you found some say-so and based VTubers thanks to you in a roundabout way. I think people would do well to think of VTubers as another medium for streaming, rather than like one giant blob of the same old, right? Like, Kai Cenat is not the same as Sea-Dog, is not the same as Asmongold, is not the same as Shroud, right? Like, these are all very distinct streamers who do very different things. And VTubers are the exact same way, you know? Kai Cinnamon! VTubing is a medium, not a genre. That's how I feel as well. And you have, like, your strict K-Fabe VTubers, you have your partial K-Fabe VTubers, you have VTubers like me, where, like, my real-life lore is my lore, you know? None of them are Matt Walsh. I don't know if I could think of a third thing. Oh, you know, yes, I can. How do I word this? Don't be so trusting, I think, is something I would tell myself. Even with, like, the level of noticing and the level of, like, instinctual feelings about people that I have that I feel like are decently well. When it comes to content creation, the level of, like, lying and manipulation that other content creators will do if they think they can get something from you is insane. And I have suffered the consequences multiple times by either giving people second chances or giving people a chance even after hearing about their background, because it's like, I don't want to just write someone off entirely, but I have been harmed multiple times by trying to be too nice and forgiving instead of being more protection oriented. And it's really sad. It's really sad that that's the case. But, you know, sometimes it just be like it do. Don't trust artists seems like the best advice Babby Kirsche could have got. Gotta get great OPSEC. It's not even like OPSEC, right? It's other content creators. So it's not even like random schizos or antis or people harassing you or like super fans going crazy, right? It's other content creators. And it's when you find like genuine friends, fucking hold on to them, dude. 'Cause like Daddy Jim said, there are no friends in content creation. People will act like your friend. People will put on good shows with you and then turn around and talk shit about you and try to get other places to no longer work with you. And when you find out that people who are nice to your face and who have only said nice things to you are rooting for your downfall and are saying terrible things about you behind your back, it feels really bad. It feels really bad. Buy a hat for your hat, except for Pipkin Pippa. I love that fucking Benoy! So grateful to have Benoy, dude. The growing streamers will learn. Unfortunately, some will learn the hard way. Unfortunately, some do, in fact, learn the hard way. And even when some are forced to learn the hard way, they still keep jumping right back into the fire. And when I see that happening, I just want to, like, put my hands on that VTuber's shoulders and shake them vigorously and be like, why are you fucking retarded? Stop dealing with people like that! Ah! Like, it makes me so mad, right? It's just like, please! You are literally just hurting yourself! Stop it! You learned the very hard way. You constantly have to fight not to just open yourself up like you keep doing. That's a good Pippa impression. It's freaking scary environment. You're in like it's a dog-eat-dog world. It's very fucking rough, man. Very fucking rough. And it makes me... Like, I definitely feel like a sort of... I might have missed out on some things by being so isolated for so long and not doing collabs for so long. But I also feel a degree of grateful because I never had anyone basically kneecap me before I could start growing, right? So it's like, it was a double-edged sword. I was slow to grow and I didn't have the connections when I was smaller. But I also didn't have anyone trying to basically throw me in the trash, right? Vigorous spanking. Maybe the isolation preserved you? Maybe. Maybe I was like the kimchi of VTubers. I got fucking fermented. I guess those will be the three things. Those will be my three things. If I could fix one mistake you feel like you've made throughout your career, what would it be? Oh god. Can I say artists again? Can I say trusting artists and letting artists take advantage of my being nice and not wanting to like be like, hey buddy, you're either gonna finish this because you're several months behind already, or I'm gonna fucking Twitter post about you, you freak. I guess I guess that would be one thing. Don't give artists as much leeway as you did. Don't let artists take advantage of you, because if you let them, they will. And also just be less forgiving. Be less forgiving, be more preservational. You know a VTuber who got to partner very rapidly and she desperately wishes she had grown slower because now she feels painted into a corner to behave a certain way and is always worried that people are trying to leech off of her. I mean, even if she didn't hit partner rapidly, there are always going to be people who try to leech. And like, the words like leech and grift and whatnot are used very flippantly that I feel like people don't know what they mean anymore. Like, even when I was a very, 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 very tiny streamer, there was another streamer that I was talking to, and we set up like a collab kind of thing to do something with one of our gacha accounts. And he was like very good at the game, and he does like account reviews and whatnot. And so he would review my account on his stream for his content, and then he would come on my stream later and we would do like a gear optimization kind of thing. And so that was the plan, right? He streams showing off my account, and that would help him. And then he comes on my stream and he does like gear optimization, and that would help on my channel. After we did his stream, like 10 minutes or so before we were supposed to go live on my stream, like a week later or whatever, he was like, hey, would you mind if I also streamed this for our collab? And it's like, well, that wasn't part of the deal, man. That wasn't what we agreed upon. And so like that was when I first got like oh, maybe I'm being used here kind of inkling. And he was also like a moderator for me for a time, and he would constantly promote himself in my Discord. And so I was like, oh, maybe this guy is just here to promote himself. And that made me feel pretty bad. There was another moderator I had who started streaming shortly after they met me. And they would constantly like post updates about their stream in my stream chat while I was live. Whenever they got new emotes, they would post their new emotes, and they would obviously be more noticeable because I had a slower chat. They had a mod sword, so even when I was small, there were people who were looking to like springboard themselves by using me instead of being friends with me. And I have I have seen some things where there are VTubers even in like the past couple of years who are just like, oh, I feel like it would be much easier to get a collab with Kirsche than with Pippa because Pippa's in a corpo. And if I can get a collab with Kirsche, then she can be able to put in a good word about me to Pippa. And if I collab with Kirsche, Pippa will want to collab with me. And it's like that feels really fucking bad, right? Like, I shouldn't just be some sort of a weird stepping stone to get you to the collab that you want to do. If you want to collab with me, you should want to collab with me for me, not just to get to someone else because it will make you look better. That's scuzzy, yeah. Yeah, it's very fucked up. Why would you not want to collab with the Autism Fox? Because I'm not in a VTuber corpo, and I'm not, like, as large as Pippa. Kierloaf opportunities, yeah. Those are clout goblins. There are a lot of those. And, like, a couple of my friends have had to deal with that as well, where they have people who will go to them and they'll talk, you know, nonstop about me. And it's just like, well, why are you trying to collab with me if all you talk about is Kirsche? That's kind of weird. And it's just like, don't do that, man. Don't make someone feel like they're only useful to you as a tool. And this is how I've always kind of approached collabs, is like, I don't want to collab with someone because they have a big audience or because they would, like, open up opportunities for me. I want to collab with someone because I vibe with them. Right, and it's just, I've talked about how I'm probably a little bit of a naive approach to content creation here, but it's just like I wanna collab with people I think I would get along with, either personality-wise or content-wise, you know? Like, if we wouldn't get along, even if I very much like the content that they make, I don't think we would have any business doing a collab together. If you want to collab with someone, why not talk to the person you want to collab with? It can be scary to do that. It can be scary to reach out to people. I'm even terrified of reaching out to people still, man. I think like my biggest leap of faith was I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna reach out to It's a Gundam because I fucking love that guy. I've watched that guy for so many years, and I think it would be crazy cool to do a collab with him. And I was glad that I was brave and I did that. I was glad that I was brave. I reached out to, like, because he doesn't have like a business email for himself. He has like a management company. I think it's called Leviathan. So I, like, reached out to Leviathan, and they were like, "Oh yeah, sure, we could get you in contact with Gundam's manager." And I was like, "Hell yeah, get me in, dude." Those collabs were great. Yeah, I would love to do more with Gundam. I haven't been answering any DMs since I got back from vacation, since I am nursing both sickness and a fucked up shoulder. I wanted to, like, dive right back into hard grinding as soon as I got home. Unfortunately, you know, health had a different plan for me. Papa Gundam is back to doing the podcast again. Hell yeah. Yeah, I saw him do a stream, I think last week. And I was like, hell yeah, he's back into the streaming, dude. Let's go. From your own experience, not so much reaching out to other streamers that's scary. It's more painful when there's no reply and you get ignored. You kind of get used to it, right? I mean, you'll never know if somebody, like, the reason somebody ignored you. But 9 times out of 10, it's probably because they're just busy, right? Like, literally 9 times out of 10, they probably have 50 million DMs and they just didn't see yours, you know? It's like dating Stacy to be with her mom. If you have a budget of $0 to start VTubing, what can you do to get established? When you start, you're not monetized, right? Like, you don't have Twitch affiliate. You might have, like, a Stream Elements link, but that's pretty much it, right? You're not going to be getting sponsors or anything at that small of a level. Just use AI. Just use AI to get an idea of, like, what you might want to look like. And especially since it's AI, it's not set in stone. You can change things about it once you get enough money to commission, like, even just a PNG from an artist. Like when I got my PNG, I think I paid like $30 for it. And then I paid like $50 to get it animated into a GIF. Like it was a very, very low cost out in the beginning, you know? And there are gonna be artists who are gonna be like, oh, you're a piece of shit because you use AI, but it's just like, bro, if they're literally poor, they have no money to commission art. I feel like that kind of, like, weird, like, oh, you're too poor to be a VTuber, fuck off. It's like a weird sentiment, right? Once you have the money, yes, absolutely commission an actual artist. But I think when you're just starting out, you don't have funds, using AI to get an idea of what you might want to look like for your model, I think that's perfectly okay. I think that's completely okay. AI molders are peak bad-tism. You've taken to using AI for brainstorming a lot? Yeah. One of your best friends is an artist you've known for years and playing D&D together. She knows what you like design-wise. When you went to her for PNG ideas, she'd fill out designs you'd want before you even said them. You know you're lucky when you hear about my artist stories. True and real. Go the affiliate route, buy a generic model. Well, buying a model means you have more than $0. But yeah, if you play around with AI and you still don't know what you want, but you decide like, yeah, I really want to do this, I just don't know what I want to look like, yeah, just buy like a generic model off of Booth. I mean, when you do that, obviously make sure to credit your artist. Kenny? Yeah, Kenny Borking. AI is a tool, it's just how you use it. Artists should learn how to take advantage of AI. I mean, my opinion is just like using AI for personal use is completely fucking fine. I would never want to buy AI art. I would never want to use AI for merchandising. I don't want to use AI for a model because like I can pay artists. And if I can pay an artist, I want to pay an artist. Well, yeah. You think Arundel has a generic model that she modified a little? I don't know who that is, I'm sorry. If you go PNG at the start, you can use it for your reactive Fuki for collabs at the worst. Also true. Also true. It's hilarious how Western Twitter artists are hysterical about AI, yet JP Art, Twitter, doesn't give a shit. True and real. How do I feel about AI for concepting? I mean, I have a lot of AI images that like Binary Mind or Stray Wolf or some other people have generated and put in the AI channel in Discord. I've saved them because I'm like, hey, I really like the idea of this pose, or like this outfit gives me inspiration for something I'd like to see later. I'm gonna keep these and I'm going to give them to an artist in the future and be like, hey, this is an AI art, but this is sort of like the concept of what I want. Can you draw this? And I think I've even given like AI, I can't remember for what, but I'm pretty positive I've given some AI images to artists as like concepting while I've, you know, told them like what I want for my commission. Yeah, Ozzy Horror, that's another one who does the AI gens. AI is a great ideas generator. Absolutely. 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 How and where do you find an artist to commission for base art? It's tough since Skeb doesn't let you communicate much, and there's so many bots and scammers on Twitter and other social media. Love your work, by the way. Happy anniversary. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I would say now that VGen exists, VGen is a good place to look for artists. VGen is like Skeb, except you can actually communicate with the artist, which makes it better than Skeb, in my opinion. I wish Skeb had a way to communicate with people. I would probably use Skeb all the fucking time if you could communicate with the artist. Other than that, I would say Twitter isn't a bad place. You just have to be very careful about who you're commissioning. Like, look for the telltale signs of, like, this artist is not legit. Like, if they're spamming commissions, but, like, the people that they're tagging in their commission posts have virtually no post on their own timelines. If the artist has, like, a backlog that's, you know, a year fucking long, right? If some of their art styles maybe don't look cohesive, you gotta be a little bit more careful. I gotta be a bit more careful. Use Etsy. The person you went with was very communicative and did exactly what you wanted. They kept up with you on what they were doing, and they were relatively cheap. I've seen stuff on Etsy, but I've never used Etsy, and I know I've also seen some people have issues with buying stuff off of Etsy and then later finding out that it was AI art and it wasn't disclosed. So I feel like Etsy is probably also a similar grab bag to finding artists on Twitter. VGen has like a verification process, so you know exactly what you're getting when you commission an artist through VGen. The backlog, yeah. There was an artist I was worried I was gonna have to make a Twitter post about because they were supposed to have my commission done in February of this year. And it was not finished. It was not finished in February, and I kept asking for updates, and they kept having excuses, and their backlog is filled until like November 2025. So they've taken on way more than they can fucking chew. And I had to hit them with the, look, man, you were supposed to have this done in February. You told me 3 different times, like, you're sorry you'd have it done by X date. You didn't have it done by X date. You're gonna finish it by this date, or I'm going to post all of this on Twitter. And that made them finish it in like a week. So like I hate having to threaten people, right? But like if they're not going to respect me, my money, or my time, what other choice do I have, right? Like, it feels bad that I have to do that, but I don't want to get taken advantage of. Putting the screws to work. Yeah, VGen, that wouldn't happen with VGen because there are checks and balances that keep the artist accountable. You like that outfit? Thank you. That's part of my crime boss outfit that you might see sometime next year if we're lucky. First time Googling VGen and the front page is pretty gay right away. I mean, gay people need art too, baby. Have you seen the furries who draw art, man? Furry artists go fucking hard. It's the only way with some artists. I hate it. Like, I don't want to threaten people, but it's like, what choice have you left me? Outside of monetary compensation, what is the real motivation or drive that leads me to continue with being a VTuber? I fucking love talking politics. I absolutely love reading news articles and reading news articles with you guys, getting more perspectives. If I get something wrong, I have like you guys to fact check me. If you're talking about fake news in chat, I can call you retarded, right? Like, it feels like I'm in my own personal poll thread without JIDIF, and I fucking love that, actually. I fucking love that. And then, like, when I'm not talking about politics and I play video games, it makes me feel like I'm back in my basement at my grandparents' house, and I have friends over, and we have, like, pizza and breadsticks on the coffee table in my basement. And, like, when I can't fucking figure something out, one of my friends pipes up, and we figure it out together, or, like, it's just... The interactive experience of playing video games together has made me really, really enjoy it. Like, I enjoyed video games previously, but when I found MMOs, I kind of, like, went really fucking hard in MMOs. And it was a different experience than being in the basement with my friends, but it was a very good experience. And then now on stream, instead of the MMO feeling, I get the, like, basement with friends feeling. The Digimon 2 and Spotify was a vibe. Yeah, abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Like, there are times where, like, I boot up a game to relax when I'm not streaming, and I'm just like, man, I wish I had people in chat that I could talk to while I was playing this. I had people, I wish I had people who could be like, oh, fuck, Kirsche, you missed this thing, and I could be like, oh, fuck, I don't want to miss thing, where was it, you know, like... That just feels fucking great. Your fucking crime boss fixation. I fucking love crime boss. I'll fucking go into the Discord late at night and just be like, hey, I'm gonna queue some crime bobs who wants to queue with me. Still money, but money per hour of work. A difference being some are smarter and did the math versus some that didn't. Oh no, Kirsche, you missed a comma. Relatable. That's when you load a GameFAQs page? Nah. GameFAQs is so much different than, like, being able to talk to someone in real time. It just feels great, man. I love it. I don't know what I would do without chat anymore. I don't know what I would do without my honorable chatters. I forget that creation is as much banging the hammer in the forge as it is flowery inspiration and feelings. Yeah, absolutely. Is Kirsche gay like most OPs? I am hella gay. I love sucking dick. Kirsche, change the slides! Oh, what? Why? What do you mean? Remember, chat, parasocial goes both ways. True. True and real. You topped out your level at 155 in Crime Boss? Holy shit. This man grinds harder than me, dude. Oh no, she's gay. According to Tim Pool, I am a giant 6'5" black man after all. Hello, Foxwoman and honorable chatters. How do collabs happen in the VTuber space? Do people seek you out? Do you ask others to collab? How does that work when you're a smaller creator? Do you just slide into people's DMs with a pre-planned stream idea? Do you stress about collabs? I know that wasn't one question, but I miss Kirsche. Ew. Kinda a little bit of all of what you said. Collabs can happen, like, by somebody else sliding into your DMs. By, like, somebody's manager contacting you, right? Like I said, I contacted Leviathan, and they contacted Gundam's manager, who then contacted him and was like, hey, would you be interested in doing something with this woman? Right? You can reach out to people yourself. You're gonna get no responses sometimes. You might get rejected sometimes, right? Like it's just part of the game, baby. And how does it work when you're a smaller creator? Here's a fun fact for you. Regardless of your subscriber count or your follower count or your concurrent viewer count, you're always gonna get brainworms about reaching out to someone. Because it's just like, you don't want to be seen as a clout chaser. You don't want to be seen as like trying to get something from them, right? Like sometimes you're just like, I just want to vibe, man. I think we would get along. I think we could make a fun stream. I think our audiences would like it. But you're gonna brainworm. You're gonna brainworm all the fucking time. It's just part of what happens. You gotta push through it. You gotta push through it. And politics isn't, or should you say wasn't your specialty, but thanks to you and Almighty Lolly's takes and views, there are alignments on politics. You get an understanding of the world more. I mean, yeah, like there's things I don't know. And I prefer to say I don't know thing than try to give like a super uninformed opinion. Hi, Spicy Fox. Hello. Hello. There was chemistry. Yeah. Like with Mari_en. I watched her streams for quite a while. And then eventually I was just like, I'd like to do something. I can't remember if she said it out loud on stream first, if she was just like, oh, we should do something sometime, or if I said it first in her chat. But that's kind of how that happened. It just like organically flowered in one of her streams one day. I was like, hell yeah, dude, I love this fucking fish. There was such Gundam chemistry. Chat thought they were gonna bone. It's like, some people really hate shippers. If the other streamer that I'm with doesn't care, I also don't care. Like, I just think they're funny jokes, right? I don't think like, oh yeah, chat's shipping us, that means we're gonna date, right? Like, it's just funny jokes, man. It's so great when you break the fent fish's mind. I love it. Didn't you leave Mari_en on red for like 3 months? I don't think so. I don't think I did. I'm pretty sure I didn't. Gundam trying to flashbang Kirsche in this. Oh, I just dropped the fucking nail polish bottle I was playing with this whole time. That was Pippa. Oh, fuck. Pippa and I are equally bad at answering our DMs, dude. We don't hate you. Oh, we're just bad at DMs. None of the streamers are married. Random question, if Kick has been around for a while now, shouldn't it be out of beta at this point? Dude, how long has Tarkov been around and it's still in beta? Like, I don't know, man. I think beta's lost all of its meaning, man. Fidgeting. I am hard fidgeting. I'm hard fidgeting to try and distract myself from my shoulder. It's what I gotta grab another bottle now. Here we go. We're fucking bottle twirling. Wasn't Gmail in beta for like 3 years? I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. But yeah, basically, people are gonna ask you to collab. You can ask others to collab. I think my biggest advice on collab things is like, at least do a bit of research into the person before you collab with them. So you can get an idea of like who they are as a streamer, at least, what kind of content they do, what their audience might be like. So you can kind of understand the house you're going to be visiting. Right? I just think doing a little bit of reconnaissance is a good idea when you go collab with people. If you just accept every single collab request that comes your way, you're gonna end up in some unintentional drama at some point. It will be unavoidable if you go for quantity over quality. We really need to get Kirsche one of the squeaky toys that's a Kirsche. I have a squeaky pink Benoy, not a Pippa, but like a pink Benoy somewhere. I think the cats might have knocked it on the floor, though. Imagine being a family-friendly streamer and then collapsing Kirsche with no research. Yeah, all right, like, if I were to try and collab with someone who was incredibly say-so, right? Like, as an I guess they wouldn't be incredibly say-so, because there's something, but, like, a completely different realm of content for me would be an example like Henya, right? Henya and I have, like, 180-degree difference in the type of content that we do, I feel like. So if I was going to do something with her, I would make sure to sanitize a bit of what I do. Like, I wouldn't bring up politics. I would try to swear less in our collab, right? Like, I would not want to do bad things in someone else's. Yeah, like my Iori collab, except I could swear around Iori. She probably doesn't care. With Henya, I would feel like I'd want to be more like Filian, right? Like, say frick instead of fuck all the time. Henya does have a bit of edge. Yeah, she does. She does, but I feel like there's a difference between, like, a little bit of edge with a say-so streamer and then, like, my fucking filthy Boston mouth, right? Would I bring up the crystal dildos? Absolutely not. And I'm glad that you guys just did crystal raid and not dildo. Thank you for not being crazy. Henya controls the edge. That's not for the guest. Yeah, exactly. Oh god. She does swear a bit. Yeah, there's a difference between a bit and what I do, though. Melody has been teaching Henya naughty things over the last year. Henya survived Tenma and Pippa. She'd be fine with you, I think. I mean... Oh, man. What is one collab you wish you had the courage to contact someone to do? And will the Jim collab happen sometime next year if we're lucky? I don't want to, like, bother Jim, both because, like, he's someone I both like and respect, and he's got cancer AIDS, right? I don't want to just be like, Jim, when Quine Bobs, when play game together, Jim, when Jim, when, or like, I don't want to be an annoying piece of shit, right? So it's like, I don't know. I haven't reminded him of anything since I asked him to, like, claim Quine Bobs because I sent it to him as a gift. So I was like, I don't know, maybe I should reach out and be like, hey, you have any idea of when you might want to do this? I guess one reach out wouldn't be being annoying. I guess Asmongold would be another collab that I wish I had the courage to do. Asmon's another person, like, I really look up to. I really enjoy. I know I make a lot of jokes about him being my husband, right? Like, you would get to see a very flustered Foxy. I wouldn't know how to ask. Asmon basically never collabs. I mean, he did stuff with, like, you know, people in his organization, right? But I don't know how often he does stuff with people outside of it. If a VTuber isn't autistic, I'm not watching her. Hey, Jim, I know you're busy not dying, but it'd be really fun if we could play some games, true? You don't consider those collabs when it's a corpo, even if it's his own company? I mean, maybe. Maybe, I don't know. That's not a collab when you own the business. That's like Fishman collabing with the talent. I need to be more Findom for the Asmon collab. Do I gotta hit him with the, hey, Asmon, would you like to be my king? Well, first, you have to be my cuck. We're gonna go buy a $3,000 cuck chair, and then maybe you'll earn the right to be called king. Like, that feels fucking disgusting to, like, even joke about, man. Oh god, you're ready to play Quine Bobs? You got a drug scale and a gun. Hold on, wait a minute. You should have been a phone sex op. You know, when I would first start using my microphone in the MMOs that I played, I would get that a lot. I would get that a lot. People would just be like, oh my god, has anyone ever told you should be a phone sex operator? It's like, what the fuck? By Jove, you sure gonna acquire collab with all that? Jesus Christ. If I want to think of someone who's not made of flesh or cancer, like if I think of a VTuber I'd want to collab with, I think I'd have a lot of fun with Kason, unironically. She's probably one of the HoloLive, or ex-HoloLive people, I guess, that I know the most about. I feel like we would probably get along, and that would be a fun time. It was very jarring when I was, like, in a Pippa collab, and then we raided her, and then she was like, oh yeah, I was watching you guys, and I'm like, oh god, don't watch me. Oh god, don't watch me. Like, it feels weird when, like, someone you like watches you, right? I don't know. Like, it makes me feel really embarrassed for some reason. Don't perceive me. Yeah, exactly. From Q&A stream to femdom ASMR. Oh, Jesus Christ. Please do not perceive. Silverveil would also be a really fun collab, because she's again someone like Asmongold that helped me feel better about standing up for myself, and she's very cozy, very cute. It's like your teacher reading your diary. Join Kason on Chatterbait for a not safe for work meme review. Good lord. Hello, Kirsche. I'm a 2-view male VTuber. I'm sorry about your debuff. Or at least I'm trying to be. I really like semi-obscure / retro games and have no desire to play any modern slop. Between game performance and the male VTuber debuff, I fear I'm too niche to gain any kind of a following. I mean, look at fucking me, man. You don't get any more niche than a Terra main streamer and then a fucking right-of-center VTuber, man. Like that. You figure you're too niche to gain any kind of following at all, but you don't want to give up the kinds of games you enjoy just to devolve and pander into whatever's popular. And I would say don't do that. I would say, like, you shouldn't have to play whatever's popular to find success. Like, what's a popular game that I play? I play Crime Boss. Everyone like makes fun of that game. I'm playing like Bad Kids right now. I'm playing Cooking Companions. Neither of those are like big games. Be yourself and be entertaining. Yeah, absolutely. You be yourself, be entertaining, and you carve your own niche. You carve your own niche. How do I suggest you gain traction, and what other advice could I give? Basically, like, it sounds very generic, but you kind of have to find your own niche and corner it. Become like the de facto person that people want to go to for a specific type of content. When I collabed with Poltfan, he was like talking about how he didn't know what direction to go in with his channel. And I was like, well, we just did a whole bunch of shit about translations. Localizers are the scum of the earth. You're fluent in Japanese, you live in Japan, you play video games. Why don't you start a series on doing video games retranslated? You could show all of the errors that don't even get talked about on Twitter. You could show all of the like inherent issues in localizations and how they change the stories. And he's been fucking popping off. He has found his niche and he has cornered it. And I'm proud to see him fucking grow, man. Pick the games that you like, have your own reaction regardless of being pro. Yeah, exactly. A lot of people, and I still get nervous sometimes too, right? A lot of people don't want to like get bullied for being bad at a game. Like they think they have to be good at it. A lot of people aren't gonna care if you're good at the game that you're playing, as long as you're being entertaining while playing it. And like I've had some issues in the past. Like when I played Red Dead Redemption 2 on stream, I would never fucking remember to clean my guns. And so I would have people in chat having absolute fucking anger meltdowns about how, like, I'm terrible and I deserve to die because I keep forgetting to clean my guns. And so, like, you're gonna get those people, and it's just about how you react to them, right? Like, either say something funny at them having a schizo meltdown, or just have your mods fucking throw them out and just don't even acknowledge them, right? And it's like, it doesn't matter how large you grow, you're always gonna get those people. Zentreya is a good example. When Zentreya played Elden Ring, Zentreya wanted to use, like, the katana or something, I think. And there were a whole bunch of, like, the Dark Souls bros who were just like, oh, you're playing the game wrong, you're using the bad weapon, you're doing it wrong, like, why are you even playing this way? Like, you should just fucking kill yourself, stop playing this game, you're fucking garbage, right? Zen stopped playing Elden Ring for a bit, because she was just like, I don't want to deal with this. This is disturbing. You're a nobody and people troll you. You just need to be able to say, yeah, but no thanks. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Text user hate. Mikey, thank you for the 5. Hey, Kirsche, remember to clean the vector. Much love. I will remember. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. When assets start with that, just play back, you're the cat, they are the rats. I was like, I know I'm bad at certain games. I don't need you to tell me I'm bad. I fucking know it, man. I prefer for you to, like, you know, ghost me. Not in the, like, Zoomer way, but, like, in the movie way, right? Sit behind me. Put your hands over my hands. Help me with the controller. Don't bully. I'm very open about asking for backseating as well. I'm just like, hey, chat, I'm too fucking dumb to understand what to do. Please help. Asman has a pretty strict rule in his stream that if you give advice that I didn't ask for, you get banned. Don't really agree with it, but it does work. I try not to ban people for, like, backseating, right? But my mods do a pretty good job of timing people out if they do try to backseat or give spoilers to the game without me asking the chat. And so I appreciate my mods for being on top of that shit, man. I appreciate them. We're her memory, and we gaslight her. I actually unironically hate the gaslighting jokes. Some streamers are okay with it. Some streamers like that culture, right? I do not. As I have anxiety, and I have my mother, and I have, like, the dating background that I have, I don't like the gaslighting jokes. And when people make gaslighting jokes, I will remember you and what you said, and I will grow to not like you. I do not like the gaslighting. Please do not gaslight her. Kirsche banned me for selling her bed fent behind a Texas roadhouse. What the hell? What the hell? Kirsche really said that's going in the fucking book. It does. It does go in the fucking book. We're not gaslighting you. Sometimes chat forgets about the gaslighting thing. Yes, sometimes we need to give friendly reminders. Sometimes we need to give friendly reminders. I do not know how to give advice for how to break the male VTuber debuff. Personally, it seems like male flesh tubers tend to do better on average than female flesh tubers, asterisk, who aren't the thoughts that show their booba for views, right? Because you can't really compete with no personality sexy lady bouncing booba on screen, right? That's just gonna get thousands of viewers off the gate, right? Like, yeah. But on average, actual streamers, I feel like male flesh tubers tend to do better. Female VTubers tend to do better. That's just a observance that I have. Whether it's right or wrong, who knows? But that's what my noticing has led me to think. And Bagman has just hit Twitch partner, and he actually decided to go to flesh tubing, and he has found immense success after shedding his VTuber flesh. It's like, I know he liked VTubing, I know he liked his model, I know he had fun with it, but I'm glad he's finding success, even if he had to change something, right? Never ignore the power of the thought Leviathan, true. Someone who plays the Dark Souls series and FromSoft games, you can understand that, but attacking people for their specific builds is retarded. It is! I agree with you, I think it's wrong, but it's something that streamers will have to deal with, right? I thought it was just really good 3D model. Bagman is also hot, saying this as a heterosexual man. Does he wear the bag in real life? I think for an April Fool's stream, it would be really fucking funny if he dressed up as his VTuber model and put a bag on his head. I think that would be a really funny April Fool's stream for him. I thought Leviathan is a good band name. It really is. I agree. Dress and all. Not the female one, you freak! You fucking degenerate! Fake tits! Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. But if I did have to give, and this would be, I don't know if this will be advice that works, again, this is just my opinion. I think there are way too many femboy and twink-like VTuber males. I think if you make a more, like, buff male model instead of being, like, yaoi bait, you could make a niche for yourself in that regard. I know Sleepy has talked about wanting more, like, masculine-looking male VTubers. Unfortunately, we lost that one fucking Vesper model in his military outfit. God damn, that looked so good! Bara VTuber, got it. Randon seems to have a follow. Yeah, Randon's a good example. I don't remember their names, but those two twin Aussie VTubers that I rated in Crime Boss, they're like buff gym bro VTubers. That's a good example. The VTuber, I think his name is Oni. I'm pretty sure he's in my Twitch artist descriptions. He made the little Kirsche popsicle art. I won his giveaway, and then like when he was trying to get commissioned sometime in the last few months, I like retweeted him. I was like, go get your fucking droopy eye ice cream popsicles from this fucking guy. He has a more buff model than like a twink looking one. So like there are examples of some male VTubers that are trying to get into that market. Gemini Gotchi were the Crime Boss twins. Oh hell yeah, thank you Ziz. Thank you Ziz. I'm bad at names, dude. Kirschsicle, I love the Kirschsicle. What are VTuber models made in? Blender? For 3D, Blender is a program that is used. I don't know if it's the only program that is used. I feel like people also use Unity if you're not doing like a Vroid edit. For live 2D models, I'm pretty sure the program is literally just called Live 2D. SFM, Unity's not a 3D editor. Unity models are cool. I'm pretty sure I've seen someone do editing in Unity. You don't have what it takes to be a streamer, but if you're going to do a VTuber model, it would be a grizzly old ship captain. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Unity is a 3D game engine. I definitely remember doing something with Unity at some point. I know I have Unity installed on my PC, and I definitely don't make games, so... Unity and Live 2D are for rigging the existing... Thank you, Tammy. That you can tell I'm not an artist, because I don't know the process, man. Not all content creation is streaming. You can be a VTuber that does scripted videos, like old Kizuna AI. I mean, yeah, that's true, too. That's true, too. I come from the perspective of streaming only. I feel very unnatural in scripted videos. I think you can tell from the way I sound in my fucking plushie commercial, right? I don't know, just scripted videos are not my forte. I'm more off the cuff, as it were. Owie. Oh, why didn't it? That was weird. What advice? I didn't skip a slide, right? What? I didn't skip a slide, right? Chat, did I skip a slide? Am I retarded? You love the plushie promo. I did skip a slide? Ah, shit. Ah, fuck. You really show your customer service voice when I do scripts. The only one you think is an exception was the organ stealing ASMR. I think some of my ASMRs, like my ASMR videos specifically, are not customer service voice. Okay, so we're here. Oh, okay, it was... Oh, no. I didn't skip a slide. It was just doubled. Okay, it was doubled up. Okay. All right. It was doubled, chat. I was gonna say I felt confused. What advice, if any, would you give someone looking to get started as an independent content creator? Did you have a process when you were still new to the scene? I literally just hit go live, and I would talk to people as they came into chat, and I would play Terra, and I would talk to Tangerine in my voice chat. When I first started, don't do this. When I first started, I would have like a locked voice chat in Discord that I would get into. And if you subscribed to me, you would have access to that voice chat. I stopped doing that because in Terra, there was an Asian guy who joined voice chat. And I was like, oh, hey, man, what flavor Asian are you? And he's like, I'm not Asian, I'm an N-word. And I was like, ah! So that was the end of me having any sort of voice chat that anyone's able to join, you know? You would have rated Kirsche, but your internet is down until Monday. I'm sorry to hear about your internet. Fail. Yeah, right. Oh, God, one guy ruined it for everyone. Yeah, you're gonna get one guide sometimes, you know? You're glad you get the private Discord voice chat now? Yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunate sometimes. Advice I would give are basically like a recap of the stuff I said earlier. Vet your collab partners, quality over quantity. Don't just accept every single collab request that comes your way, in my opinion. You don't need to have expensive shit when you're starting. In fact, if you don't know like how well you're going to do, or if you're even going to like doing it, the less monetary investment at the beginning, the easier it will be to get out without feeling bad, if you end up wanting or needing to get out. Also, don't feel bad when you go through like content droughts, and don't feel bad when your CCV dips. I know it can feel bad, but if you constantly think about your CCV, you're going to get into like this bad mentality. And it will harm you. Ah, my neck. Anyone know if the $15 Mech Arena package goal Nim said is actually $15 or an on-sale $15 pack? I think if you're spending $15, it doesn't matter what you're buying, if that is something you wanted to do. It's like any business, manage your ledger. Yeah, exactly. Manage your ledger. Manage your ledger. And most importantly, just don't brainworm about being live. Just fucking hit that button, go live, fucking vibe, do your thing. And most importantly, pay attention to your chat. Pay attention to your chat. The streamers that like play the video game professionally, as it were, like obviously they can't look at chat as much because they have to focus on the game. But the chances of you popping off for being like professional big dick gamer guy is probably a little bit lower than if you are giga chat interaction guy. Hide your view count. I'm so glad that my thing I use for multi-streaming now hides view count on all 3 platforms. The other one did not hide it, so anytime I like clicked on OBS, it would just like fucking pop up in my face. Like, I don't want to see that, man, not while I'm live. Great way to get used to streaming is to just talk about random shit while driving somewhere to nobody, because that's what streaming is. Just an audience added. Yeah, absolutely. Like, you're not gonna have an audience to like bounce off of in the beginning. Like, you might have like friends or a couple people who show up, but they're not always gonna be there. So you have to get used to sort of like talking about what you're doing, talking about things that have happened, talking about stories that have happened in your life, like just anything and everything. Just think. Just like have your brain be on a fucking roller coaster. Never stop yap maxing. Oh, I think I need to try crack my neck. Hold on a second. Where's my little neck pillow thing? I need the buffer. It's getting real fucking stiff. Oh.
You're getting a vigorous spanking because you've been a bad girl.
Oh god, please don't spank me. Crack my neck instead. Oh fuck. Okay. Okay. Oh. Penne time. You get what you deserve. True and real. True and real. At the beginning, how did you get past the hurdle of having little to no chat? Aha. Or sometimes not even gaining a follower in a 4-hour stream. Oh, man. Not gaining a follower in a 4-hour stream? That's a good day. That's a good... Do you see how low my follower count is on Twitch? Do you see how low my subscriber count is on YouTube? I could go like multiple 10-hour streams and not gain a single follower, man. Like, my follower gain is incredibly fucking small. Incredibly small in comparison to what my CCV is. It's like, when I get a follower, I feel like I guess I trap them in a cage. They're here forever, right? And that's why my CCV is so high. But, like, I have zero fucking clue how to up the follower count. Zero fucking clue, dude. At this rate, we're never gonna get feet. Munya. To be fair, every time you gain a real follower, it's hype as fuck. Yeah, absolutely. What's CCV? CCV is shorthand for concurrent viewer count. So it's your average viewers over the course of a stream. You have your minimum viewers, you have your maximum viewers, and then you have your CCV, which is the average for the whole stream. And the average is what you're going to be working off of almost entirely. Like, your max viewer count does not fucking matter. You don't care about your max viewer count. Companies don't care about your max viewer count. No one fucking cares about your max viewer count. You only want to notice your CCV. Not while you're live, but like for business purposes, your CCV is what matters. You never want there to be dead air no matter how many people are there. Dude, I feel bad when there's dead air just when I have to like answer a mod DM or some shit, right? Like, I know nobody cares if it's like a couple of seconds, but it still makes me go, ah. Personally, you saw my first appearance on Side Scrollers, thought I was entertaining, checked out a couple of streams, then became a regular watcher. Thank you! I'm glad you enjoy it here, my dude. Oh my god, dead air, she hates us. I drank some water. I had dead air. But, yeah, basically, you're gonna have to get used to followers are not going to be very plentiful. There are gonna be things where you pop off and you might get a whole bunch of followers at once, like a raid, like you might get a promotion, like with Gameforge when I would do, like my giveaway streams, like Gameforge would give me game codes for stuff to give away. Those would get me a lot of followers, right? But when you do things like giveaways to increase your follower count, that can give you a lot of dead subs. And dead subs are not good, because they're not going to add anything to your actual concurrent viewer count, which again is what matters. A lot of people will tell you that your follower count matters, from being partnered with multiple different game developers, from being paid by GameForge, from having the sponsorships that I've had. Your follower count doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter. To like some old school like business suit corpos, they might see like, oh, the 100,000 followers, yes, we want this person, but you only have like 100 concurrent viewers, right? Though you might get lucky with some of those retards who think they're getting a good deal by giving a sponsorship to a 100,000 sub count person who only gets 100 concurrent viewers, right? I'm not talking about someone who makes videos. I'm talking about a live streaming kind of thing, right? But you want to focus on increasing your concurrent view count retention. Followers will come eventually, right? And that's why I'm not like worried. Like I don't like stress about how low my follower count is. I more find it amusing that I have such like high CCV for my low follower count. Some Twitch streamers popped off by exploiting the YouTube shorts with a ton of clips. Yeah, absolutely. There's definitely different ways to do it. Definitely different ways to do it. So like when I would do like the giveaways with GameForge, I would get, you know, hundreds of followers, but how many of those hundreds of followers are going to come back and regularly watch me? Not very many, right? Because they're there for the free shit. And when you're pushing towards something like maybe getting the follower count for affiliate, or getting the follower count for YouTube partner, or for Twitch partner, or like you have some sort of threshold you need to meet, doing something like that might be a good idea for that short-term like goal, but for long-term retention, it's not going to be helpful. I think the time to do giveaways is when you have an established audience and you do giveaways to thank those people who are there regularly for you, you know? On Twitch, you have to make the giveaway available to absolutely everyone, so you still want to do the like, oh yeah, follow me if you want to enter the giveaway, it's followers only. That way you keep it compliant with like the FTC guidelines. But just keep in mind that that's probably not going to increase your CCV. You see people with 10,000 plus follower count, but barely 5 to 10 CCV on any given day? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, it happens. Don't mention view count. On average, most people get 1 viewer for every 100 followers. You're actually well above the average. On the Twitter post that I made for my sub count on YouTube of about 60,000 subs, the average CCV is 167, I think it said. So it's, yeah, it's kind of crazy. What about donathons activities? Some tiny streamers have ultra dedicated fan bases and make serious money from them. Do advertisers care about that? I don't think advertisers are going to care about that so much. If you're trying to open a sponsorship during a donathon or a subathon, your view count is going to be lower than normal just naturally because you're live 24/7. You're oversaturating the market for yourself. So you're not going to have as high of a CCV as you normally would if you were on your regular schedule. But the donathon or subathon is going to have like a rocket effect typically. So when you do end your subathon or your donathon, you're typically going to have a bump in your average CCV once you come back to your typical streaming schedule. Because you have drawn in so many of those people during your event that they're gonna want to be there for the non-event content. Reading comprehension, Foxy. What do you mean? What do you mean? If you keep doing what you love and being honest, let's hope that your views keep growing. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Kirsche just said donations, not donathon. Oh. Yeah, donations don't fucking matter as far as that. Like, if you're an ultra small streamer and you're getting donations, like fucking good on you, thumbs up. I'm glad you have people who are supporting you. Advertisers don't give a shit. They do not give a shit. That is not something they're going to take into account. Because just because someone is willing to donate money directly to you because they like you, doesn't necessarily mean they're going to be willing to buy products for you. Right? I mean, what, most of the people who showed up for Infinity War and Endgame disappeared afterwards? Find it hilarious that all my advice is like the polar opposite of what Bagman has said he'll do. Kirsche, find a niche, be used to lulls, it's okay, be dedicated, eventually you'll find your audience and take off. Bagman, sell out, sell out, sell out, make the slop. I told him. I've told Bagman this advice before. I've given Bagman this advice before. You love any donations? Trump is going to ban taxing them, you wonder? Trump did say he was going to ban taxation on tips, so, you know, we'll see. We'll fucking see. We'll fucking see. Just hit the soundboard to avoid dead air. Oh my god. A Foxy for presidential press secretary. Alright, I wanted to do a funny meme haha question, but I'm legitimately curious. How can you gain and retain chatters? This is going to sound really dumb, but either create a character and stick to it, like VTubers with Kfabe or someone like Dr. Disrespect. Don't message minors, mind you, but like create a character and stick to it, or just be yourself, and hopefully yourself is entertaining enough to retain the chatters. You're talkative as fuck, and your VTuber pet, Horin, gives eye candy, but retention isn't there. You're not looking to make it a career. Streaming is a hobby. We just find talking to chatters while streaming to be fun, and would like to see people come back. Barring that question, lame meme joke haha question, on a scale of 1 to 10, will you be my friend? No friend. Only wife. Wait a minute. Hold on. How does that go? Groom them like Discord kittens? I was like, I don't know. I've had people, like, when I was just, like, trying to figure out how to break free of being only a Terra streamer, I had other streamers who were around, like, my similar CCV at the time be like, well, what is your brand? What are you offering people, and why do people watch you? And I'm like, I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know why people watch me, man. I just fucking sit here and I yap and I play video game, usually poorly. I was good at Terra, but you know, and it's, I feel the same nowadays, right? Like, sure, I can say some people might watch me for, like, my bridge coverage, but outside of that, it's like, I don't know. I don't know what attracts people to me. I don't know how I keep people here. I'm fucking grateful that I can. I was like, I don't know why, man. I'm glad you guys like me, but I don't know what about me is that. My viewers are retarded for watching me. No, I love you guys. No meme joke haha question, like why the Kirsche has pepperoni area. They're not areolas, it's shading! It's the supernatural attraction being a fox has. I mean, maybe. It's just like sometimes I listen to other streamers tell a story and they're just like, well, you know, I heard this elsewhere, and since I heard this elsewhere, I'm going to be like, well, this also happened to me. And then you're like, okay, it happened to you, but like, what about it? Like, how did it happen? Would you like to expand upon that, Mr. Streamer? And then they're just like, well, you know, this also happened, and I sometimes do these things. And it's like, how about you finish one fucking story? How about, like, how are you gonna get me invested if you're just like, oh yeah, you know, I went on a walk and I saw these weird ducks. Fucking tell me about the weird ducks! What was weird about them? Where did you see them? Why are you so bad at telling stories? Like it makes me angry. I'm like, I don't know, I hope I'm good at telling stories. I guess you guys like listening to them, but I try to, like, paint the picture for you the way that I see the story in my head. Like, I want to be descriptive. I want to make it a big deal. I want to put on voices. I want to get you guys, like, in the scenario, you know? And so, like, when I hear some people tell stories and it's just like, fuck, man! Fuck! You, like, blue-balling me! And it's not making me want to watch you! It makes me angry! Follow the money! The stories have a beginning, middle, and end. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. She's so cute when she tangents. You know, sometimes I'm cute, but sometimes I'm also retarded. Cause, like, the video game bros, they get cucked so often because I can't shut the fuck up! You want to make us envision your mother in our mind's eye? Yeah, exactly. I went on a walk The end. If you want to know about the ducks, be sure to follow me on all my social media accounts. Jesus Christ, chat shows up for me to call them cute. That's true. Chat actually isn't here for me. They're just waiting for Bailey to show up so they can get their daily affirmations. Here for Kier Gaming. Impossible. I would love to have a VTuber pet. I have no idea how those work, so I'm hoping that like one of my live 2D artists will know how to make that work. So I mean, like it sounds really dumb, but unironically, how can you gain and retain chatters? Just be entertaining. Whether that's putting on a persona or just being yourself, either way, find a way to be entertaining. Even like, am I entertaining? I don't know if I could answer that question. I'm glad other people think I am, but I don't know if I will ever be able to be like, yeah, you know, I'm an entertainer. I entertain. I make entertaining music, you know, like. Speak to the voices in your head until they become an audience. Yeah, exactly. Is it acceptable to have a pre-established account to move into VTubing, or is it better to start from scratch? I would say that entirely depends, right? Because like if you have a pre-established account and then you move into VTubing, you could lose a bunch of people who are just like, what is this cringe anime shit? Why is my true crime deep dive streamer now playing video games and talking like an anime woman, right? Like, you have to understand what your audience is. And if your audience would be receptive to that, then it's fine. But it could make you feel worse if you take a pre-established account and let's just say, for the sake of numbers, you have like 10,000 followers and like 200 concurrent viewers, right? And then you turn to VTubing and you notice your followers slow way the fuck down, your CCV is cut in half, right? Like, you just have to understand what your established audience already is. And also, never ask your audience what they want. This is the failing of many a streamer. Never ask your audience what they want, because you're always going to get a skewed response. If you ask your audience, hey, would you buy this merch if I sold it? You're going to get likely 2 to 3 times more yeses than you will actual sales. If you ask your audience, hey, what if I started VTubing instead of flesh streaming? You're gonna get a whole lot of, yeah, that could be fun, or I don't care. And they might just stop watching altogether. You have to figure out what you want to do and then make your audience want it. And sometimes you can't do that. Sometimes you can't make your audience want something. All you can do is be like, okay, my audience doesn't like this. I shouldn't do that. Because like, don't be completely audience captured, but keep in mind why they watch you, why they're here, what they like about you, right? And even if I can't answer that for myself, I get plenty of comments from people who are just like, oh, this is why I love watching you. You've encouraged me to do X. I believe in Y. I love coming home after work and hearing about Z, right? So I get all of this like feedback from people about why they like being here. So I feel like I have a good finger on the pulse of what my audience likes and how to not fuck that up. And it's like, we argue sometimes, chat. We don't agree on everything. I have opinions that you hate, but I'm not gonna change my opinions to be something more that you agree with. I like that we have different opinions. I like that we can banter and we can disagree and we can still enjoy each other's company. Fucking Ludwig World Order, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Hey, yo, raid. Opinions equal viewer retention? Yeah, sometimes. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. You kind of have to wing it. Yeah, there's no like real answer to this kind of question. It's just like, you have to figure out what kind of audience you have and if they would be receptive to VTubing, if you care if they would be receptive, right? Maybe you're just like fuck it. I don't care if they don't like it that I'm VTubing. I'm gonna VTube under the same persona. The people that don't like it can fuck off. I'll rebuild. Right? Some people do that. Some people absolutely do that. And I think doing something that you want to do is a bit fundamentally different from the sellouts like iDubbbz, who just shit on their old audience and become a completely different person, you know? Turns out the audience wants endless donuts and blowjobs. Careful what you ask for. You're gonna have a very donutty dick. Use a VTuber pet to slowly groom the audience. iDubbbz is an example of what not to do. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Just like, please, if you have any sized audience, as long as you are true to yourself and you aren't doing like weird clout chasing behavior, you aren't doing like weird, oh, I disavow my old audience, I disavow my old content. As long as you don't do stuff like that, you will be successful. And your audience will be able to tell if you start becoming disingenuous. It'll be very noticeable. There are going to be people who will call you disingenuous all the time. Those aren't people who watch you. Those are absolutely not people who watch you. How can you say you love her if you won't even let her put frosting on your dick? True and real. Come a long way. Thank you, Scooby. If you want to start streaming, is it better to ease into it, like 1 or 2 1-hour-plus streams a week, or start with a consistent schedule, 1 to 2 hours, 4 days a week right away? Consistent schedule. Absolutely fucking consistent schedule. When I started, I did too many hours. When I started, especially since I wasn't talking, or I was just doing like my regular Terra raids and my dungeons and my dailies with people in voice chat with me, I did like 8 to 12 hour streams every single day. Don't do that. That's a good way to burn yourself out real fucking quick. A good like schedule would be 1 hour is too short and 5 hours is too long, typically. So when you're starting, I would say do somewhere between 2 and 4 hours, a minimum of 4 days a week. If this is something that you would genuinely like to make into a consistent schedule. And when you make your schedule, stick to it as much as you can. Cancel as few streams as you are able to. The more frequently that people understand where your time slots are, the faster you will grow. Holy fuck, woman, how? Autism. The power of autism. 18-hour streams it is. Yeah, consistency is absolutely the main point. And the more consistent you are, the better success you will have. That will fall off at a point, right? Like, I like to call the sort of, like, it's like 50 to 90 CCV is like a dead zone. There are many streamers that get up to between 50 and 90 CCV, and they cannot break out of it. Absolutely cannot. And I was hard stuck there for a very long time myself as well. And I don't think there's any good advice for how to get out of what I like to call the dead zone. This is where the little bit of luck has to come in, where you have some sort of connection or some sort of collab or some sort of business opportunity or some sort of like Twitch promotes you on the front page. You get like a feature in an Asmongold video, right? Like some sort of stroke of luck is typically what will propel you out of the dead zone. Start a YouTube channel. There are people again who have like used the YouTube Shorts algorithm to propel themselves out of the dead zones. That's absolutely something you can do. To start a TikTok channel, maybe you could try and get out of the dead zone from there. You also have to keep in mind, diversifying where people can find your content is a very good idea. Never put all your eggs in one basket. However, just because people will watch your shorts or your YouTube videos or like and retweet your tweets or watch your TikToks will not translate necessarily into live viewers, which is why you see a whole bunch of VTubers who have like 50,000, 90,000, 150,000 followers on Twitter. Maybe they have like 1 million followers on TikTok, and they can barely break 100 CCV on either Twitch or YouTube live streaming. There's different audiences for different things, and the way you diversify is going to matter. Yeah, you're looking at maybe 1% of them coming up. It's very, very difficult to have cross-platform contamination as far as CCV goes. And that's not to say you shouldn't do it. You absolutely should. But don't have it in your mind that, like, oh, because I got a fuck ton of followers on Twitter, that means my CCV is going to absolutely explode. Right? Like, it's a completely different battlefield. Contamination. Say more than half the VTubers you found on YouTube Shorts, and you follow so many you can't watch them all as they often overlap. Yeah, exactly. There's always going to be people who have, like, a streamer that they prefer over others, and I think that's fine. Every single streamer knows there are other streamers that stream at the same time as me. People might prefer watching a different streamer who's live at the same time as me, right? Everyone knows that. It's a subconscious thing. No one's delusional enough to think that everyone is going to watch them all the time. I will say, as a matter of, like, manners, if you are someone, and I'm just gonna use Pippa as an example, because she's friend, so I feel comfortable making the example. If Pippa went live at the same time as me, never type in my chat, oh, hey, Pippa just went live, see ya, Kirsche. Or, oh, Pippa's live now, Kirsche, I'm gonna go watch her. Like, don't do that. Don't do that to any streamer. I don't care how close of friends they are. Because they're going to read that, and even if they don't acknowledge it out loud, it's going to get in their head of, like, oh god, people hate me, they would rather watch this other person. Right? It's very different from understanding, yeah, if Pippa goes live, there are going to be people who prefer watching her. Right? Like, I inherently know that. But seeing it being told to me in chat is a completely different thing than just inherently knowing it naturally, right? Twitch manners 101. I would say it's any chat manners, right? Any chat manners. Like, it's just common sense and it's courtesy. Don't bring up when other people are live in another streamer's chat. And also, like, a lot of streamers will have rules that's like, don't bring me up unprompted in another streamer's chat, because it's like, you don't know that streamer, you don't know, like, and who their connections are. You don't want to make them brainworm. You don't want to make them, like, look like they're talking bad about, so, like, some people will mention streamers to me and I'm just like, I have no idea who that is. Like, I don't want to make someone feel bad because I'm just like, literally, who the fuck is that? Right? Like, I don't want them to be like, oh no, I liked Kirsche, but, like, I feel like she's fucking making fun of me because she doesn't know who I am. Like, I don't, it creates, like, an awkward atmosphere. And, like, I don't mind if people just offhandedly bring up a streamer. I've lax in that regard. Right? I feel like it's perfectly fine as long as you're not, like, live posting or telling me you're leaving to watch someone else. But a lot of streamers are a bit more strict with that kind of thing. Like, you and Pippa both enough that you'll keep watching whichever you is live first and catch up on the other via VoD. I mean, yeah, that's fine. Every streamer knows inherently that people have preferences, and that sometimes people are gonna leave if their preferred streamer goes live in the middle of your own broadcast. It's just about, don't type it in the chat. Don't do that to anyone regardless. Can't imagine telling a friend Brody's online, gonna go play with him. Bye. Shitty communication and matters. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. The fact that Kirsche said to watch Jojo Geeker blew your... Oh, I was like, who's that? It's fucking the guy saying it! Oh my god, chat doesn't need to announce their departure. I don't mind when people are just like, oh hey, I gotta go do errands, or oh hey, I'm at work, or oh hey, lunch break is over. I don't mind that at all. I think that's nice, right? Because I can be like, oh, drive safe, have a good day at work. I feel like that's normal interaction, right? Announcing departure, perfectly fucking fine. Especially, right? Because, like, in a smaller chat, as a small streamer, please announce your departure. Because as a small streamer, if you're having a conversation with someone and then they just disappear into the ether, you can just be talking to that person and then be like, what, do they hate me? It's like, I think Pippa's mentioned that's why she doesn't talk in, like, smaller streamer chats anymore, because she feels like now she's beholden to keep talking to them because she doesn't want to make them feel bad. You know? Or they think they left because of something you said. Yeah. So I love it when people make departure messages. I might not see them all the time anymore because I have 3 fucking chats. But when I do, I tend to acknowledge it. Just do what you do and say, gotta bounce later. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, bye, T-Sluff. Have a good evening, right? Treat chat like you're actually talking with someone in public. Yeah. And it's like, if you are leaving to another stream, just don't announce it. Just be like, hey, I gotta go. And it's like, all right, have a good evening. Your go-to message is gotta go now. Bye. Yeah, exactly. Helps people bookmark their timestamp through live chat history. Maybe. See ya, Kirsche. Going to watch Kirsche, this fucking guy. You failed your one and only viewer who had come to watch all your Metal Gear Solid 3 streams and suddenly you just stopped streaming. No! What do you mean you failed? How did you fail? Gotta buy new devices to be a viewer again. Oh my god. It's always hard for folks to tell where the line is on mentioning other streamers. Like, if it's someone in the same company or someone they collabed with recently or someone you know they're friends with. Yeah. Again, I feel like I'm very, very lax about this. Like, obviously, I love it when people, like, mention my friends. I talk about, like, Pippa and Mari_en all the time, right? And when people mention other creators, I'm just, I don't know who that is. Sometimes I'll brainworm and like, I hope they don't hate me for not knowing who they are. I'm not trying to bully. I just don't know, man. But it's like, I don't mind it. It's only the live posting that I personally mind. And I feel like that goes for every single fucking streamer. It's very easy to like read the rules in a streamer's chat to kind of understand where their etiquette lies. Have the most lax rules of any streamer you watch by a mile. I try, right? Like I really try to have some kind of a commitment to free speech, despite how draconian like Discord and Twitch and YouTube all are. If I could have less things moderated, I probably fucking would. All we do in your stream is talk about VTubers. Just check your stream and you've played 20 hours in 2 days. God damn. Don't glow. Don't type something that Twitch wouldn't like. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Was Trump getting shot a live posting moment? Absolutely not. That was breaking news. We love cat pee fetish around here. Oh my god. The freedom is appreciated. Yeah. It's just like there's very few kinds of things that I like typically get upset about in chat. Cat pee fetish is a VIP. When you think about tricks that you learned that were streaming game changers for you, which one hurts the most to remember how long you were doing it the wrong way until then? I don't know if there's necessarily anything that's like the wrong way. Nim! Nim, is there anything that I did fucking wrong besides my audio? What have I done that was like just fucking super detrimental? I don't know, man. Because I can't think of like streaming tricks that I ever thought of or were told to do. Your audio was really fucking bad. That's true. Thank you, Nim. Thank you, Nim, for being my memory. Back in the day, and I was a wee streamer. I don't know exactly when I started being more active, but I didn't use social media. I did not like Twitter. I didn't want to engage with Twitter. I didn't want to do anything on Twitter. So every single Twitter post of mine was just a going live post. You're not gonna grow your Twitter if you're only doing going live posts, because who's gonna fucking care? They know nothing about you. So it's just like, make sure, again from earlier, make sure you are diversifying your content. It might not necessarily translate into a higher CCV, but you are giving yourself a bit more job security in an industry where everything is incredibly turbulent. This is incredibly insecure as an industry. So the more you diversify, the more you put yourself out there, the more different audience types you get, the better you will be. The better you will be. And now I just post dumb shit on Twitter all the time. When I first started posting on Twitter, I was terrified. I was terrified of Twitter, man. I was like, I don't want to get canceled. I don't want people to get mad at me. But you gotta learn that you are pissing in an ocean of piss. There's some VTubers that are fucking retards. and they're just like, I posted this on my page. Why are you commenting on it? Oh my God, you can't quote retweet me. I posted this for my audience. And it's like, well, someone's gonna have an opinion on it, man. Like, if you're pissing in the ocean of piss, someone is gonna notice your warm spot, dude. That's just the nature of the beast. That's why, like, when I got harangued, right? Because, like, during... Oh God, I can't remember when the fuck it was. There some fucking thing. It was one of the debates, or like Harris had like those fucking earrings, and people in chat were just like, "Those might be listening devices." And I was like, "Chat, those don't look like listening devices, man. What are you talking about? Those don't look like They do that wouldn't even make any fucking sense. What do you mean?" And then, like, as soon as I got off stream, I like went and made food. I sat down, I opened Twitter, and my entire timeline was everyone being like, "Oh my God, here's how Kamala Harris might have been wearing a listening device." And then I was like, oh, this is what you guys were talking about. I guess maybe you had a point. I didn't think they looked like they could be listening devices. That one fucking guy who likes starting shit with me all the time tried being like, "Look at this fucking Nazi spreading misinformation. What a fucking idiot. They'll believe anything, and the audience will believe anything. They're so fucking stupid." Right, and it's just like, all I had to do was hit him back with a clip of the context to show that, no, in fact, you are the idiot. But I'm still pissing in the ocean of piss, right? He has every right to quote retweet and try to call me an idiot, even though he's the one being an idiot, you know? Forgot to add the snort. So yeah, I guess that is the huge one I would do, as like, fucking use social media, man. Even if you fucking hate it, use it. And now there are people who occasionally will post on my post and they'll be like, "Wait, you're a streamer? Wait, you're a woman?" I live for those interactions. They're so fucking funny. It's okay, trigger point ratioed that retard. Ah, good on him, dude. The more like earbuds, earrings, something we've seen since Mission Impossible. Woman unsubbed, dude. Would you recommend posting clips on TikTok? Yeah, if you can, absolutely do it. I don't post clips on TikTok because I'm a little retarded. Ziz has been asking for, like, editor access to my TikTok so he can post things on there for me for I don't even know fucking how long. Maybe I'll get him that information by, like, Christmas or something. I don't know, man. What is the time commitment to be successful as an indie? Can someone with a full-time job succeed as an indie? All your free time. If you are going to become successful as an indie without being propped up by any sort of like corporations or already being connected to a bunch of large streamers, all of your fucking free time. I have no free time ever for anything. I maybe will like fucking tell Nim that I'll stab him if he doesn't play food game with me for an hour before I go to bed. You will not have free time anymore. But yes, if you have a full-time job and you devote all of your free time to building your content, building your channel, building your brand, you can succeed. I think that friendly guy, he's a Tarkov streamer that I would raid occasionally, is a very good example of that. I don't remember what he did for a job, but he had a full-time real job, and he did escape from Tarkov streaming as like a hobby, and eventually he got large enough because he was consistent enough and spent all his free time on it to become a full-time streamer. Can attest full-time job streamer is a fucking grind. It is. It really is. Bagman's on that grind as well. He's a pretty cool dude. I fucking love Friendly Guy. He's a pretty cool dude. Make it a hobby is your bet? Yeah. But if it's something that you want to grow into more than a hobby, you're going to have to put more than hobby hours into it. Right? It's not something that you can just be rewarded for nothing. Unless you're someone who's friends with a whole bunch of massive streamers and they don't mind promoting you on their channels, right? You shut your PC off and everything when you're done streaming. You recommend taking time for yourself if you stream. I'm a workaholic, so I might not be the best archetype to follow, but the more time you put into your stream, the better you will be. I need to find some sort of balance, and thankfully now that I have Mythic, hopefully I can, between having free time again and also doing what I do for stream. Bagman likes the grind. Also, he got partner. Yeah, I congratulated that man twice. True, this woman is streaming while vomiting blood. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that, all right? Don't be exactly like me. Take a bit better care of yourself. Alcohol is your best friend when you're stressed out and working all the time? Absolutely not. I don't like drinking. I don't like drinking, and I only eat the weed gummies when my back pain is bad enough to warrant it. You know? So as someone with a girlfriend and is kept from being a junkyard slime, you're just fucked. I mean, you could always try making some sort of, like, channel with your girlfriend, right? Stream until you vomit blood. Oh, man! I'm so fucking mad! Tangent. I don't know what the fuck is going on with Conor McGregor, but his wife was, like, fucking goals, man. Like, his wife was with him when he was a fucking nobody. She worked 2 jobs. She supported him. She paid for, like, his training. She paid for his appearances. She supported the fuck out of this man. And apparently he has repaid her by, like, sexually assaulting someone or something. And apparently he's cheated on her a bunch of times. And he's so fucking mad that you could win the fucking lottery, have a beautiful wife that does everything she can to support your dreams, and then you turn around and you fucking shit on her. Like, it makes me so yeah, allegedly. I haven't been following it, so I don't know exactly what the allegations are. But, like, fuck, dude. Ooh, hold on. I gotta show this picture of her, because she looks, like, fucking traumatized. And it's probably, like, the most viscerally angry reaction I've gotten from just, like, looking at someone's picture. Like, it made me so mad. Oh, did I not put it here? Is it just in my tangent tabs? Am I, like, actually just that fucking smart, dude? Wait, no, I'm kind of dumb. Wait, no, I'm kind of dumb. Where is it? Oh, no. Oh, no. I have an article on Conor McGregor, but I think I forgot to put the tweet here. Oh, that's unfortunate. I don't even remember. I don't even remember who tweeted. She has a tab for that. Oh, God. Maybe I liked the tweet? You like the private. Like you privately. Fat pussy. No, I guess I didn't like the tweet. I mean, I guess why would you like the tweet, right? It was a very sad tweet. Yeah, I guess I can't show it to you. Oh, wait, hold on. This guy might have given me a link. Mr. Dro X. Oh, yeah, this is the tweet. This is the tweet. You fucking beautiful little baby. You fucking beautiful little baby. I've tried my best to not tangent during this Q&A chat. Let me have this one thing. Like, just look at her fucking face. This is the face of a destroyed woman who is just now realizing, I love this man. I have given up my life for this man and to have his children, and he does not give a single fuck about me. You've seen some shit face. Yeah, it's real sad, dude. It's real sad. Why the fuck would you cheat on that? Even if she wasn't physically attractive, right? Even if she, like, let herself go. She still birthed multiple children for him. She still supported him when he had literally fucking nothing. What's that fucking phrase? The woman will be tested when the man has nothing, and when the man has everything, he is then tested, or some shit. Something like that. Follow the money. Greed is a horrible thing. Yeah, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Cheaters are scum no matter what gender. Yeah. Zero tolerance for cheating. Ben failed the test. Is this better or worse than finding out your partner wants to do puppy play? I'd rather find that out than this whole situation, dude. Am I feeling better? Absolutely not. I feel like shit. Even if the assault allegations are untrue, the fact he allegedly cheated has already destroyed her. But this picture comes along with the text that says Conor McGregor and his wife after rape verdict. So I guess this was like after a trial. Again, I don't know the whole story because I wasn't paying attention. So I don't know exactly what's going on, but like her face, man, that fucking kills me, dude. You dead ass don't know how to respond. Back to the Q&A. That was a little side tangent as a treat. As a treat, chat. I need to suck some water. I can feel my tummy wanting to fucking vomit, dude. Okay. All optimism gone. I tried streaming and quickly found I can't pay attention to more than one thing at once. I'm curious about how your early streams were. Did you find it easy to juggle between playing and chatting? I think you recall you saying you didn't even talk during some of the early Terra streams, but that might be your faulty memory. Nope, I reiterated that today. I was really bad at talking and playing games, and I still am, and I make that joke all the time. It can be very difficult, especially depending on what game you can play. Because I was so good at Terra and I had been playing it for so long, I could basically play the game while permanently looking at chat for like 90% of the dungeons, alright? I would die a decent amount, but because I was a priest and I had a self-res, it didn't matter all that much. So I basically didn't look at my screen, and I would get a whole bunch of people in chat sometimes who would be like, this fucking e-whore, she's playing a game and she's not even good at it. Look at she dying in these easy dungeons. And it's like, yeah, because I'm not looking at the fucking game. I actually had some people like in GameForge's official Discord who would be like, this fucking streamer doesn't deserve to be partnered by GameForge. They don't even do oh god, what is it fucking called? What is it fucking my brain? I can't even remember MMO terminology. They don't even do parsing runs. They can't even parse, and they die on easy shit all the time. And it's like, yeah, cuz I'm reading chat. I'm not looking at I'm playing by pure fucking muscle memory and sound cues. What the fuck is parsing? Parsing is when you try to, like, get a personal record on the boss. You try to beat the boss as efficiently and quickly as humanly possible. And if anyone makes even a slight mistake in their rotation, all of you kill yourselves and start again. Here's just sounding pro, noted. Yeah, the Reddit moderators for the Terra subreddit absolutely fucking hated my guts. They would be really fucking vile towards me. And I remember when Blue was a moderator for me, fucking da poor man. I got a whole bunch of special, like, limited time shit from GameForge to give away. And he wanted to, like, post it in the subreddit. And the mods were like, we don't care if she's officially partnered with GameForge. She's just some e-whore who can't play the game and doesn't deserve the partnership. And she's not going to use our subreddit as a way to increase her own community. So you can fuck right off with that shit. Like, it was bad, dude. It was bad. Unseelie, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Standard Reddit moment. Reddit mod hate, true and real. I've gotten to enjoy unlimited seething at my existence since the small days, as it were. Yeah, Reddit, into the trash it goes. But, yeah, I mean, I don't know how to improve that, because I still find it difficult to talk and play games at the same time. So like, I try to just find, like, a break in the flow when I'm playing a game to, like, try and pick things out of chat. And when I'm doing something like a visual novel, I think it's better to focus on the game, because I like doing voice acting, I like getting into the story, and I think if I'm gonna do something that's very, text heavy, it would sort of break the flow of the game if I was just constantly reading chat in the middle of that. Something like Dead Space, or like Resident Evil, or like Okage, I guess. I haven't played it yet, but it's an example. Like, when there's combat, like, I have plenty of time that I can talk to chat during the combat. You do you. Speaking of VN, what the fuck was that last game? I don't know, but I can't wait to play it again, man. I can't wait to play it again. Voice acting is fun. The hard thing is to remember who had what voice. Oh, fucking yeah. I'm sure I fuck it up and I, like, change voices for some people every so often, you know? You inspired me to try and get into streaming. Any potential pitfalls one should look out for? You watched Pippa's video on it, but wanted to get your thoughts. I feel like I've gone over quite a lot of this already. About like certain pitfalls. I guess for like another basic, like don't focus on your CCV once again. A quality over quality over quantity when it comes to collaborations. You want a part 2 of the VN? Soon, TM. I gotta make my December schedule. Out of the MMOs I played, which had the friendliest community in your opinion? Fuck, man. I think Terra both had, like, the friendliest people I've encountered and also the shittiest people. YouTubes! Glowy's got her again. Munya over quantity. Best suggestion to new streamers is recording YouTube videos during your stream, since you don't really have much in chatters anyway. I mean, maybe. I don't have the disk drive space to do that, so I'm lucky I have editors to help me at this point. But yeah, my YouTube channel was pretty fucking dead for a while, man. DEI told you schedules were white supremacy. Stream delay, Fox. We're back. I hope the VOD didn't split. I don't know what the issue was. Must have been a YouTube hiccup. Must have been a YouTube hiccup because Twitch and Kick look fine, man. Almost done with university. Will be working as an engineer. You know that many indie VTubers started during COVID, and 4 years later, you're thinking of starting it as a hobby. Is indie VTubing still worth it, or is it too saturated? I don't think there will ever be a point of too much saturation, right? If you have a niche and you can cultivate an audience around it, you have a place in content creation, right? Nobody ever asks, is streaming too saturated, right? And I think the same should go for VTubing. VTubing is just another form of streaming. And if you don't think streaming is too saturated, it stands to reason that VTubing also wouldn't be too saturated. So I think that if you want to do it, absolutely fucking do it. Try it out, man. Try it out, man. Don't get cold feet before you even begin. And people once said it's a bubble that's bound to burst. I don't think so. I don't think it's a bubble that's bound to burst. I think that, again, it's just like regular streaming. And I don't think there's any sort of regular streaming bubble that I can really point to. Obviously, there was a lot more interaction during COVID because everyone was home. If there was going to be a streaming bubble, it would have been during COVID, right? But that doesn't mean that streamers haven't popped off after COVID. That doesn't mean that streamers haven't exponentially grown after COVID. The worst you can do is think Reddit is great. True. Find your niche, do what you love, find where they overlap. Don't be afraid to experiment. Exactly. Beat that friggin' drum. Kick master race. Need more male VTuber streamers who aren't ooh-woo soft boys. That was what I said earlier too, man. A lot of streamers quit after COVID when the views dried up too. This is also something you'll have to understand. Even in a normal year, there are months where your viewership will be naturally lower. There will be months where your donations and your subscriptions will naturally be lower. A lot of streamers have February as a dead month. February is a low month for most streamers in both views and in income. I do not follow that trend. I do not know why. February is not a down month for me. However, I typically see a little bit of a dip in both my income and my viewership around September, October. October picked up again once I started doing like standard spooky month kind of stuff. I love spooky games. I lack the time to play games because I can't shut the fuck up. So turning October into like a spooky month extravaganza really helped that stop being as much of a low month for me. So now September, November are typically my low months in a year. I don't know why my low months are different from the typical streamer trajectory months that are lower. Who knows? September can sometimes be a dip, or August, September can sometimes be a dip for regular streamers as well because that's like a back to school season. I don't typically have a back to school season dip because I have an audience that trends a little bit older. Foxu built different. It's because you do such iconic fandom GFE content. Oh my god. What is the biggest obstacle you think towards growing as an indie? When and how did you finally hit the point where you said, I finally made it? Also, when are you going to marry Asehara? Not a personal bias question at all, Mr. Mans. I think the biggest obstacle is having to do everything yourself, right? Making sure you're constantly uploading stuff to YouTube, making sure you're keeping a consistent streaming schedule, making sure you're reaching out to companies for sponsorships, making sure you're posting on Twitter more than you're just going live tweets. So, sometimes I'm just like, I don't even know like what to post on Twitter. So I'll go days where it's like only my Razor Ritual post, right? I was like, I don't want to just like post some shit that doesn't make any sense, or like I don't like want to post just for the sake of posting. So like keeping up with all the different platforms can be very difficult. And it gets easier as you get larger because you just get more support, you have more moderators, you'll get editors, you have like video people you pay. Like it gets easier as you grow larger, but it's very, very hard when you're starting out and you're trying to like hit that algorithmic growth spurt, as it were. I also don't think I've hit a point where I've said I finally made it. I don't think I've hit that. I mean, like, I had, like, a massive success during an election stream. I've found, like, an extra niche with, like, my bridge stuff. I've gotten into a talent management company. I've had companies reach out to me for collaborations instead of me having to reach out to them. I've established, like, really good rapport with some developers, like in-game with Crime Boss or the Wanted Dead developers. Like, we've loved working with each other. So it's like I have, like, you know, these successes that I can track along the way, but I don't know what would have to happen for me to say, like, yeah, I've made it. Like, I don't know, maybe that's getting my house and not like having to worry about paying my mortgage. I don't know, man. You're only gonna get bigger. I don't know, man. I worry all the time that it's like it's just gonna all come crashing down. I don't know, people are gonna get bored, they're gonna get tired of the yapping, they're gonna get tired of like the shitty games I play, they're just gonna move on to something better and newer and shinier, and I'm gonna bubble pop, and I'm gonna be stuck with mortgage debt and no way to pay it, and then I'll have to iDubbbz myself and make an OnlyFans and show my butthole for the price of a cheeseburger. Like, you know, like I just start spiraling about how bad things can get, right? We love the Fox Woman here. Don't torment yourself with imagination. It's really hard, especially being anxiety ridden, you know? Cheeseburgers are expensive these days. To be fair, a lot of the AAA games have been bad as of late. Yeah, it's fair. Your butthole is worth far more than just a cheeseburger. Proctor, what the fuck is wrong with you? You absolute degenerate. Fuck, holy shit. Britain really is a dystopia. Look at the way this man types. Oh god, don't worry, Kirsche. You'd buy my OnlyFans, Jesus Christ. Do you really want to grow bigger? You've been seeing what other big VTubers have to go through, and you honestly wouldn't want to see me go through that level of hate? I got some news for you. I've already been through that. I just don't talk about it. Because I feel like the less attention I draw to it, the better things will be. But yeah, it's gotten to the point where, like, even my grandparents have been harassed, unfortunately. I had to explain to my Meme and Pepe. I was like, okay, now I gotta explain to you, people who want to do harm to me found out about you, and so you're gonna need to call your local police department, and you're gonna need to explain, like, hey, my granddaughter is like a live streamer, and there's people that tried to cause her harm, and they found out like where we are, and you know, like that's sad. It's very sad. People online are very sad. It's very sad. The fact that you read any of my messages makes you happy. I try my best. I'm glad you enjoy being here, dude. Wait, what the fuck? Who does that? Yeah, it's rough out here. I just try my best to not draw attention to it. All right, and it's like I said the other day. At least God gave me the most retarded aunties, and it's frustrating sometimes because it's like I don't like constantly being lied about, and I always try my best to always be as honest as I possibly can, obviously without like breaking NDA or putting any other people in sort of danger, you know? I like honesty. So when I read things that people say about me and it's almost entirely lies, it makes me really upset. It makes me really upset because it's just like, why doesn't anyone correct them? Why is there nobody who corrects all of these lies that are told? And it gets so overblown that, like, I have other VTubers ask me about these lies because they permeate so fucking deep. I have managers who have asked me about these lies because they permeate so fucking deep. And it's frustrating, man. You never made but one prayer to God, a very short one. Make my enemies ridiculous, and God granted it. True. True. Let's all get in. Thousands of people told lies about Trump for years, and look how it ended up for him. Very true. Very true. Gossip and lies hate, exactly. Fucking with old people is a wood chipper offense. Yeah. He put haze in their brains. As an aspiring content creator, how should I learn all of the red flags and no-nos for YouTube and Twitch? Is there any sort of comprehensive list you know of or perhaps could make? No. You are never going to know all of the red flags and no-nos. When I do the, can I say that? Am I allowed to say that? I'm not doing a bit. I genuinely don't know. Like, even for me, who dances along the knife edge, and I've been lucky enough to do what I do as unrestricted as I am and not catch a ban, it's really fucking hard. And, spoiler, I got offered a front page promotion on Twitch in December. I'm not gonna release more information about it, but in December we'll have a big fun time. Part of the thing about front page promotion is that you have to be very careful about what you say and how you promote your sponsors, right? Because they don't want you using your front page time to promote other things that aren't you. And so I contacted support and I was like, hey, per the email, it says, like, you have these guidelines you have to abide by, but it also says that some of these will be on a case-by-case basis. What about, like, my gamer subs promotion? Am I allowed to talk about gamer subs? Am I allowed to have the link in the chat because it's a long-standing promotion? If a game that I really like playing goes on sale and I have good rapport with the developers, but I'm not getting paid for it, I'm not sponsored with them, if I talk about how the game is on sale, does that go afoul of the guidelines? Like, can you explain this to me? And the fucking stupid ass Twitch rep. I fucking hate Twitch so fucking much. Everyone they hire is a useless piece of DEI garbage. This fucking person responded to me with a copy paste of what is exactly in the email that was sent to me. So I was like, hey man, I asked a legitimate question and you clearly didn't read it. You copy pasted exactly what I read in the email. So can I have a real answer? And they responded with, that is a real answer. You can reread the guidelines and follow them, please. And I was just like, no, you literally copy pasted it. And then I copy pasted where it said some of these things will be evaluated on a case-by-case basis. And I was like, this is what I'm asking. I'm asking about the case-by-case basis. I gave you 2 very fucking specific examples that aren't covered in the stupid fucking email. Why can't you give me a real fucking answer? Why are you like this to the people that get you money by streaming on your fucking platform? Why are you so fucking dog shit? I hate Twitch. I hate Twitch so fucking much. If you start streaming on Twitch, don't only stream on Twitch. They don't fucking care about you. They will not answer your questions. They do not want you to know how to use their fucking platform. You are there to make them money, and they don't give a single fucking shit. The rage was delicious. I hate Twitch. I hate them. Twitch front page, by the way. Yeah, check me out on Twitch front page next month. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. You really unleashed the beast there? It's like, it's such a simple fucking question! I'm not asking about, like, saying slurs or outfit attire or some other sort of, like, vague on purpose TOS. I'm asking a specific monetary question that you should be able to fucking answer! Why aren't you fucking fired, you piece of garbage? Instructions unclear. Basket now on fire. Oh my god. Right, it's comments. Like, don't type in the fucking email that certain things can get evaluated on a case-by-case basis if when I talk to you for the case-by-case basis, you just copy-paste it and act like I'm the fucking retard! Just wait till Elon buys Twitch. We can only hope he makes it better. The fucking kicker here, chat? The fucking kicker here? I received an application for a YouTube fucking manager before I received any notice to get a Twitch manager. I'm in the top 0.01% of Twitch, and I have not been offered a Twitch contact. There are people smaller than me with Twitch contacts. And considering some of the questions I've asked to Twitch support before, I think it would be very great to give me a Twitch contact. Good morning, sirs. Please refer to the email, sir. I'm gonna redeem so fucking hard. They can't stand you. I don't know, man. It's because you supported Trump. It's because you're a VTuber. It's the only reason you could... VTuber or right-leaning. Who knows? Maybe a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. VTuber plus centrist. Fuck you, nodders. See, I'm sorry, Robadob, my guy, but there's just no good answer to this. Like, you will never know. It will always be like an ethereal fog you have to wander through and just hope you don't run afoul of any rules. On the flip side, on YouTube, I get like copyright claims on almost every single one of my videos from like bullshit claimants, and every time we just have to be like, hey, this is a copyright abuser, this is another scam attempt, please release this claim. There's not even anything playing at this timestamp, or like they're claiming this music from this video game that's a free use, there's a free license. Like, it's fucking garbage, man. Be left-wing and then you don't need to worry about the red flags, apparently. True and real. I just need to start talking about how much I love pronouns and hate Israel, and then Twitch will give me everything, right? How do you handle the costs of streaming? As far as you know, being a VTuber can be costly since it's like a barrier of entry for the whole thing. I don't think you should be spending a lot of money when you first get into it. So I feel like VTubing barrier of entry is just like the cost of your PC and a webcam, I guess. Hassan Piker. Oh man, I'm angry. I'm angry now, dude. This is especially true when it comes to being an indie, so you just gotta ask, how did I handle it at first, and does it still hold up now that you're pretty established? Once I did start making a little bit of money through streaming, so I was at least getting a regular monthly payout, even if it wasn't a lot, I was not able to afford much of anything. So I couldn't spend much of anything, and as my income slowly started growing, I think one of my, the first year I filed taxes when I didn't need to and I got scammed by a tax preparer, my costs exceeded my income. So I was like, oh, well, fuck. And it was mostly like video games. Like, I don't buy much art. I wasn't buying models. I don't do skeb, right? So it was just like buying stuff for content. And I buy things on sale, chat, so... But now I don't know. I feel like now I'm in a position where I can spend a bit more money on things, but when you're small, you just gotta keep in mind what your budget is and try your best to not go over it, right? Like, if you have a full-time or a part-time job that pays your bills otherwise, right, which you should if you're going to just start getting into VTubing, don't immediately come in here and be like, yeah, this will be a career. Like, maybe you could make it one, but coming in here with that mindset might sabotage you a little bit in the beginning. So let's just try not to spend more than what you have, because if your full-time job pays your bills, just reinvest everything you make from streaming back into your stream. Do you think Mari_EN writes off her Fent as a business expense? Oh, absolutely. I would if I was her. Going into immense debt is so much fun. Don't do that. Don't buy like 1 million skebs and a model and then beg your audience to pay your rent because you can't afford to. Yeah, right? Like, don't do that. Maybe try streaming a bit before commissioning anything. That is absolutely what I would recommend. Like, just get like an AI created PNG or something, try out streaming, see how you like it, and once you feel comfortable, once you're like, yeah, I really want to do this, scrape together some money bucks and maybe get like a PNG or just like a reactive image, right? You can get pretty cheap reactive images. You can get like the mouth open, mouth closed kind of stuff. Maybe there's some little jiggles for breathing. You can get that for like $20, $30, $40, depending on which artist you go to. Just go look through VGen. They have a ton of people. They have a ton of people that do that. If you buy anything, make sure it has an alternate use. So if you quit, you're not wasting money. And I would also say, if you get to the point where you think, okay, I can make a career out of this, the first thing you should do is contact a copyright or IP lawyer and get a copyright contract drawn up. Give it to all of the artists you have commissioned things from before commercially, and give it to artists that you continue to commission into the future. So that way you don't run into any issues like Melody did with her model. There was another case recently, I can't remember who it was, where the artist will try to take you for a ride and force you to give them more money because you didn't have an airtight contract. Ugh. Pippa gave good advice of buy a good PC if you want it for gaming and also stream if you want to. I'm assuming if people are asking like how to become a streamer, I'm assuming you already have a good PC. Because if you want to stream and you have like a potato or a laptop, you might want to wait until you can afford a better computer. Make memes great again. True and real. True and real. Isn't being a V-tweeter a reliable way to live? There's so many of them. Stop tweeting! Start streaming! If you had infinite funds and artists who did their work, what kind of crazy stuff would you do with your model? I would want to basically do what CodeMiko does. I don't think I would want to have like the same style of avatar as her, but I definitely would want to have like the full body tracking, the full virtual room with interactivity, like the interactive stuff on my outfits. I would absolutely love to do that. Absolutely love to do. Her tech is so fucking impressive. So fucking impressive. And I like seeing like Shy Lily pushing like live 2D tech as well. I would love to be able to do like pushing the boundaries of what live 2D can do, to like you have a live 2D model but it almost looks 3D because of just how crazy it is, right? Seen a lot of streamers failing in the shut-in lonely trap as a streamer. What recommend them do if they want to break free from the loneliness? You're never lonely if you have chat. Unironically. But also, yeah, I talked about that a little bit when I was out visiting Pippa for the month that I was. It felt really nice to like actually get out of the house and be around people in person as well. And I talked about how I would like to do that more often. I don't plan on taking any more month-long vacations, mind you. But I would like to try and do a bit more stuff in real life. So I might take a couple more like small breaks in the next year, but probably nothing longer than like a week or two at max. And it's if I do something that's like 2 weeks or more, I probably can't go the whole time without streaming. Let's be real. I'd miss my chat. Also, chat, don't feel bad if your question wasn't chosen for the slide. We got a lot of duplicates yet. Yeah, my mods filtered through all the questions. So thank you mods for putting in the work to do the slideshow. I appreciate it. Way too hard. You'd love to see me and Pippa do more collabs or things with other FaZe members? Yeah. Gonna stream from the potato laptop in the hospital. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. How do you keep a good mental state with all the drama that surrounds you or is about you besides ingesting desk ketchup? That's the fun part. You don't. Have a very, very, very close group of friends that you can vent to. If you have no one that you can vent to, you will end up venting to the wrong people. You will end up venting on stream, you'll end up venting on Twitter, you'll end up vague posting in Discord, you'll end up venting to other streamers who will just tell your business to literally every Tom, Dick, and Harry, or try to use it against you. have a small, close-knit group of people you can very much trust, because you will need it. You will absolutely need it. Pay a psychiatrist. Always vent to real friends. Yeah. People really shouldn't vent to snakes. Fuck them. Yeah, but if you don't have that small, close-knit group, you will just eventually explode, and it will be bad. Owie. Owie. Ugh. Ugh. I'm starting to hit my limit here, chat. I've started to hit a limit, man. Simply have a perfect mental state at all times. If you wish to not be a political-only channel, but still wish to talk about it sometimes, what is the best way to go about it? I mean, I feel like the way that I do it, right? I talk about politics and current events, and I play video games. I'm not exactly the best at, like, balancing them. It's very difficult. Because it's like, I like doing both, right? I like doing both, so it's hard to sort of, like, time balance those things. And I know my audience also enjoys both. So it's definitely a difficult thing to do. Definitely a difficult thing to time management in that way. But yeah, I feel like the way I do it is a pretty good way. Or like sometimes I'll talk about politics. Maybe I'll spend like an hour or 2 or 3 in the beginning of stream, and then I'll switch to a video game. Or like Tangent Fridays, I'll yap for 5 hours. It's a specific day dedicated to only yapping. Maybe if there's some sort of like politically charged video game, I'll play it on Tangent Friday, because that would make the most sense. You vent to your best friend. He's a very patient person. Is there an alternative for people who don't tell anyone they're a VTuber? You find it hard to not tell people, but at the same time, no one around you understands what it is. Just tell people you're a streamer, right? Like when people ask about like my chiropractor, I guess, for an example. when I put down like a streamer on my like, what is your employment? And he's like, oh, what is that? I explain it, right? I explain what streaming is. And play a game like Papers, Please, and talk about the glory of a homogeneous Arstotzka. True. Have a good evening, Keegs, my dude. Have a good evening. Definitely prefer gaming over political yap, but you'll watch me either way. Why people happy? I love that emote. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I get brain wormy occasionally. I get brain wormy. I'm just like, I lost 50% of my viewers when I started the video game. They hate me. Oh, you know, it happens sometimes. Yeah, pure Arstotzka. Occupation, virtual streamers, a profession. I know you should post clips and videos everywhere, but which live stream website do you recommend to make your main for someone starting? I feel like this is a very difficult question, especially because I didn't start from scratch on YouTube. I feel like the algorithm on Twitch is a bit easier to get picked up on as far as like someone who's brand spanking new. But if you have like a bit of a community already, it feels like the YouTube algorithm just fucking gobbles your whole ass and just pushes you everywhere. I would also say, don't just go to one website, right? If you're starting from nothing, if you have 0 viewers, you genuinely have nothing to lose by starting as a dual caster, right? Like start casting to Twitch and YouTube and Twitter and Kick and Rumble, whatever your PC can handle, right? Like maybe you can only do 2, maybe you can only do 3. Just pick a couple places and just stream to them. Diversity. Good diversity. Do not have all egg in one basket. If you can multi-stream, there's no reason not to. Absolutely. Absolutely no reason not to, especially if you are starting from 0. Dual casting can only be good for you. Need to finish the Cooking with Friends games. You're fully invested. I will be. Do not worry. Do not worry. Become avatar of streaming. Bend all of the platforms to your will. True and real. True and real. How do you navigate different platforms, i.e. do you plan on certain content being Twitch content versus YouTube content? Do you prefer to do stuff like reacting, bridge, investigating gaming on one or the other? Nope, I just do everything live all at the same time. And Twitch doesn't have like video uploads, so I just put like my bridge highlights and stuff on the YouTubes. Maybe I can put them somewhere else as well, but for now, you know, I slowly branching out one thing at a time. don't wanna go too quickly and have like my PC fall apart, right? Fishermen fish with nets, not a rod and a reel. Cast the widest net possible. Abso-fucking-lutely. Can you multi-stream on a single monitor? I would suggest, if you are going to stream, to please have at least 2 monitors. I think 2 monitors is fucking necessary for streaming. It is such a quality of life improvement to have your chats on one monitor, along with like being able to look at your stream preview to see if stuff is wrong. When I was streaming from Pippa's parents' guest room, I had just my laptop, and eventually I like plugged in some sort of like tablet that she had laying around, and like even that was like really difficult because like the tablet was small. It kept like rearranging the size of all my windows. I couldn't have like all of my chats and my preview on the second monitor. It's huge quality of life. Like minimum 2 monitors. If you can afford to, 3 monitors I think is perfect. I know there are people who like more than 3, but I think 3 is like, this is your battle station, essentially. You can read chat and porn on one screen while you... Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. What is the range that would be considered a good dollar to CCV amount with a sponsorship, or is that something that you're not allowed to share or is taboo? Oh god, Nim, what's the fucking mathematical equation that we use? Nim, what's the equation? What? The equation that we use to figure out how much I ask companies to pay me for sponsorships. Oh, math, yeah. Nim needs the math. It's $1 per viewer per hour. All right, okay, thank you. And I feel once you get to like a very large size, right? Like once you're like Tectone or like Phillian or like Asmongold especially, once you get to those like huge fucking numbers, you can probably ask for more than $1 per viewer per hour. But even in the position that I'm at right now, sometimes it can still be a hard sell to go to like a smaller company, right? And be like, hey, this is what my rate is. And they're just like, ooh, we don't know if we can pay that. Good examples there. Yeah. You're worth a Tectone, not for long. Look, I have the Tectone stuff up in tabs, but today is not a day I talk about that. Today is Q&A day. I'm worth $1. No drawing stick figures stuffing SpaghettiOs up their butts. Yeah, so that is like the primo streamer equation. $1 per viewer per hour. Because you're typically going to be asked for between a 2 and 3 hour gameplay segment when you do that kind of stuff. Know a good movie? Secret of Nim. Ugh. Did seeing the fan base grow stress you out? Abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. It has been really difficult, especially because during my growth spurts, I had to deal with gay ops in my Discord. And so I had to stop interacting as much as I would have liked to in Discord. I had to sort of be a bit more stern on rules in the Discord. I had to take on more moderators and have them moderate a bit more fiercely than I would like to. So having things explode as quickly as they did for me was definitely anxiety-inducing. It was a good thing, don't get me wrong. It was good, but it came with a lot of stress of not knowing how to deal with it at first. Have I recovered from 5 view on the election stream? Oh boy, that was scary, dude. That was scary. Why can't people just treat wonderful Foxu wonderfully? Because they hate my politics. I'm like, considering how it all went down, it's a mess. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. What would you say is your favorite thing about VTubing? Being able to make all of the retarded sounds that I make and it not be weird because I'm an anime woman. A lot of the shit sounds that I make would be real weird coming out of Flesh Person, but I'm an anime woman, so I can just be molded by the cringe. Manya. Monetization is dependent on the type of content. Right now, tags matter hard on sites like Twitch. Manya. We need a redeem that's just a random Kirsche noise. We used to have that, but I turned off a lot of my sound redeems. I need to, when I'm not dying, figure out how to reorient my Twitch redeems. That's why Twitch hates you. It's your anime privilege. How do you deal with the hate given that you have your own takes on things instead of bowing to one or two political parties? Personally love that I actually look at things logically and look at evidence when forming opinions because it shows that you're intelligent and have integrity even if you don't agree 100% of the time. You have my respect, trust, and admiration. Please remember that good things come to good people and you are without a question a good person. Oh, that's very sweet of you. That's very sweet. This is kind of similar to the other question, like how do you deal with a lot of the shit that goes on, and it's basically just vent to people you trust, because it gets very overwhelming, it gets very isolating, it gets very maybe I shouldn't do this, maybe I should quit streaming kind of feeling, right? But it's like, if I quit, then the retards win, and we can't let retards win, because that would be bad, right? Can't let the retards win. So even if you feel terrible and you want to stop, you continue on out of spite. Can't buy a Victorian mansion with no money. True. True, dude. Politics are fine. Like any sane person, you have a combo of conservative, liberal, and libertarian takes based on your personal morals. Yeah. And like, if I'm shown evidence for something, I have no problem like changing my opinion on things either. Fuck those retards. Not like that. Oh my god. No. Use a write-in journal a lot and then you lost it. I would never use a journal. I hate journaling, man. I don't think it's cathartic. I don't think it's helpful, at least for me. But yeah, it's dealing with the level of hate is very hard. And I feel like I get a special level of hate that I don't ever see levied at any other VTuber. Maybe there are other streamers in general who get similar levels of hate, but like as a VTuber, I feel like I am very singled out consistently, and VTuber corporations, corporation discords, fan discords, a lot of places will just allow their users to break their rules as long as it's hating on me, and specifically me, and not other VTubers. And it feels really bad that I take so much care in my own Discord to try and protect the interests of other companies or other VTubers, and I am not shown the same consideration and respect in turn. It feels very much like I should just say fuck it, talk about past lives, talk about personal lives, talk about VTubers IRLs, fuck it, who cares? If other people are going to allow their like bases to break the rules, why should I care? But then it's just like, why should I become a bad person just because I'm surrounded by bad people? You're supposed to toe the line, yeah? Yeah, it feels bad to toe the line when, again, I'm not given the same courtesy. Connor released a video about the hate Iron Mouse gets. A lot of people suck. Yeah. Yeah. Everyone is gonna get hate. Everyone is gonna get hate. But the degree of hate that I get is very noticeably above and beyond what is typical, unfortunately. Character sticking to your morals when everyone around you isn't? Yes. Yes, unfortunately so. Eventually you'll become undeniable. They want to break your compassion away so they have something substantial to attack you on? I mean, pretty much. If basically everything they have to attack me on is like made up fan fiction and lies, eventually if they want to break me, they'll have something real to attack me on, and I just, I don't want to give them that. They don't deserve it. They're fucking pieces of shit. I say the obvious that others bury their heads in the sand to ignore and get mad at you in specific for reminding them many times no politics means no right of center politics, that'd reverse the rot. True. True and real. Gundam and I are the Bonnie and Clyde of VTubers. Love that man, dude. How has becoming a VTuber affected your online social life? I no longer have one. You guys are my social life. Like, being able to play with normies or hang out without being noticed. Basically, how do you handle your e-celeb status since your little Who armor is fading away? I actually don't get recognized anywhere. I don't think I've ever had like a time where I've been playing a game and like someone who is not specifically from my community has recognized me. So my literal Who armor is still definitely intact. Here's just parasocial with us. The left failed when it stopped thinking about people having dignity with an actual work and not wasting time about pronouns. True and real. True and real. Call them out. Unfortunately, there are things that I cannot call out because it would be an industry faux pas. So a lot of the lies and a lot of the hate that I have to deal with, I just genuinely cannot talk about without causing a lot of issues that I don't think would be worth it. It means everyone who would recognize your voice likes you. True. True and real. Wait till Elon quote retweets your Twitter post. It'll be over for you. Oh my god. How do you balance interacting with chat and focusing in a topic or game? I think I answered this earlier. I'm not good at that. I just try to find like if I'm doing combat in a game or if there's like a lull in the cutscenes or in the dialogue, like that's when I try to look at chat. That's when I try to look at chat and I try to talk about things with you guys. It can be very difficult. And especially if I'm like trying to learn a new game or learn how to play something, it can be very difficult to look at chat and like retain the knowledge I need to actually play it. And that's the neat part. I don't. And my brain don't work so well. Recently, I've been trying to like do thank yous in like batches instead of as they come in, so I break like my flow of either reading articles or playing the game a little bit less. I don't know if it's working well, but that's what I'm trying to do. She ignores it. No! No! Also depends on, yeah, it very much depends on the game. Very much depends on the game. Like in Tarkov, if I'm in a raid, I can't look at chat, right? Because I have to be listening constantly. And if I'm talking, I'm not listening. What are your long-term goals for streaming? 5 to 10 years. I'm not sure. I mean, I definitely want to do bigger and better things than what I'm doing on stream right now. But I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure. Again, I would love to do like full body streaming. I'd love to get a full interactable like 3D environment. I think it would be a lot of fun to do like camping streams and stuff. I think that would be a lot of fun. Do some like IRL shit. Maybe if Niantic ever redeems themselves, do like Pokemon Go stuff. Ooh, that was a little bit of vomit. I don't like that. Do you see yourself still being a cartoon fox on the internet in 10 years? Oh, fucking absolutely, man. Hopefully in 10 years, I will be married with kids, and so I will be streaming less, but I will be streaming in a different, like, point in my life, I guess. I think Kirsche is gonna be the first VTuber to go on Joe Rogan. That'd be fucking crazy, dude. That'd be fucking crazy. First VTuber cabinet appointment when? I don't know how Trump plans on giving out press passes to, like, streamers and podcasters. That's definitely something I would like to try and apply for. I don't have any, like, illusions, or like I don't think I'm necessarily large enough to be granted one of those, but I would like to shoot my shot, as it were. Ozzy Horror has 10 years. What is it like to be a VTuber for so long? Also, do you sometimes don't feel like streaming? Oh yeah. There are some times where like I feel sick, or I feel like I don't know what I want to do, or I just feel like I don't want to talk today, man. I just want to be a fucking lump of puddle. But then as soon as I go live, like any of the things that I was like dreading or feeling bad about just kind of goes away. Like it just kind of feels natural at this point to like just hang with everyone. It's like even if I feel bad before stream, I still go live and it ends up being good. It ends up being really good. Just thinks of all the hands watching. I was like, that's probably why I'm so like adverse to canceling streams, even if I should for my health. I'm surprised like Nim hasn't threatened to like change my stream key on me while I'm dealing with my health issues right now. Joe's from Boston, although he purposefully killed his accent. Oh man, oh we could do some funny shit. Chat cures depression, share the brainworms with all of us. Yeah, absolutely. It's like, even if I have anxiety about certain things before going live, when I get on stream, I kind of like push away the brain worms, right? That it's like, it's not even like a conscious effort. It's just like, I fucking love being here, man. It feels great. I fucking love you guys. Fucking candy asses. You're so parasocial, I'm pretty sure not streaming would also negatively impact. Yeah, no, probably. Maybe. I don't know what it's like to be a VTuber for so long. Because it's like... It's just a natural part of my life now. It's just part of my everyday routine. I'm either streaming or thinking about streaming or getting things ready for streaming, right? Like, it's just normal. It feels weird when like people don't know I've been doing it since 2018 and before most of like the English VTubers have been around. But I guess that's like my literal Who armor. As a stretch goal, would I ever think of possibly invading the UK? I mean, if they fix their fucking country and it's no longer a dystopian nightmare, like maybe. I think like Japan is probably the first country I would like to go and visit. Just like a small Japan vacation, I think would be a lot of fun. How do I feel having a chat that is as cute and wonderful as you are? Bailey, I know you've got some brain worms before as well, but your ritual post gives me life, man. With all the shit that I have to deal with, I'm glad you're here to remind us that things aren't so bad, dude. So thank you. I'm being a woman, I'm sorry. Oh yeah. Alright, sorry. Bailey made Kirsche cry. Get him! Get that man! I think you meant actually invading the UK. Okay, I don't think I could do that, right? Like I think that's bad. Don't bring your firearms to the UK, man. Put him in the crystal. Linya. Someone from the UK could safely say, you will now get arrested for hurtful comments online. I didn't watch the video, but yeah, I heard of Keir Starmer's like weird new initiative thing. And I saw like Sargon retweeting it. I was like, that seems real fucking weird, dude. Explode Bailey's penis. Give him another one. If you never became a VTuber or streamer, what do you imagine you'd do for a living instead? Well, when I had to quit my insurance job, my boss was just like, there's always a place for you here, if you can come back. So I probably would have went back to my insurance job and probably used that as a springboard to become a detective in the FBI. Because I really like investigating things. I learned that from both being on poll and from working insurance. I loved doing the fraud investigations. So being an FBI detective would have been the route that I went to. To destroy the glowies, you must become one, chat. You must destroy them from the inside. A fed. And does being stuck as an anime woman on the internet, not being able to be recognized IRL, go to meetups or cons in the flesh bother you? Absolutely not. I am super fucking happy that I can, like, go do shit in person and not be recognized. I really value anonymity. I really value the fact that I won't be recognized, and I'm glad that it can stay that way. That is what I like. How do we know that this isn't already your glowy job? Anonymity? Did I pronounce it wrong? In a different universe, VTubers ended up being feds. I would watch an ex-fed VTuber, dude. Are you kidding me? That would be so much fun. Foxu must not become a glowy. How do you keep a good mental state with all the drama that surrounds you? Wait, this one was already here. I read this one already. My Oshi, please tell us, when the inevitable but hopefully far, far away day on which you retire comes, what is the legacy you want to be remembered by? I very much like the Alex Jones of VTubers. I was like, you don't know what crazy shit I'm gonna say. You don't know if the crazy shit I'm gonna say is just like a weird schizo babble from my brain or like an actual news story that I'm gonna bring up on screen, right? I really like that. I also like the Alex Jones aspect of how much I predict that actually comes true. I really like that. Even if it's just like my legacy is merely living in the shadow of someone else's, I think that's a good shadow of a legacy to live in. I feel very happy with that. She'll be known as the bridge burner. True and real. True and real. The gay frogs. That one is a good question to ponder. Yeah. Yeah, because it's like, I don't think anyone is going to remember me specifically for, like, video game shit that I've done, right? Those are just, like, chill, I want to hang out with you guys kind of stuff. So I think I would be remembered for more of my contributions to exposing bridge and political topics and clairvoyancy, as it were. I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the VTubers gay. True and real. What does a typical day look like for you between streaming, content prep, and everything else? What tends to take up most of your time? How do you think a manager could help you manage it all? And what challenges have you faced in finding the right one? It's hard to find a manager that's not just like a random person on Twitter who wants to take your money and do nothing. A typical day, let's see, 2:30 p.m. my alarm rings. I hit snooze. 2:40 to 2:45 p.m. I get up and I pee. I make a gamer sups or I get a coffee. I sit down at my desk. I peruse stream suggestions until 2:59 p.m. And then I hit go live at exactly 3 p.m. on my computer's clock. And then I continue perusing stream suggestions. Sometimes if I woke up early because of acid reflux, I will have in my special personal article dump channel a whole bunch of articles that I pulled from my newsfeed while I was dying and trying not to vomit. Then I stream for 5 hours, and then after stream, depending on how I feel, I either go directly to bed, I answer some DMs and emails, or I post stuff on Twitter that I said I would for, like, sponsors and shit. And then probably around, like, 9:30, 10 p.m. I make food. And then I eat food, and I pray I don't vomit. And then I either tell Nim that I'm going to decapitate him if he doesn't play food game with me, or I go directly to bed. If he does play food game with me, I play that for, like, maybe an hour, and then I go to bed. If I wake up in the middle of the night because of acid reflux, I will scroll my newsfeed and collect articles in my personal article dump channel to read on stream. And then I repeat that all over again. Oh no, it literally takes everything out of her. Is this going to change with management helping out? It's going to change in the way that I won't have to worry about reaching out for my own sponsorships, and I will have people to handle merch so I can stop torturing myself about it. Bother Nim, sleep, go straight to vomit. Yeah, pretty much. So you stream naked while drinking gamer subs? Wait, you don't eat for 6 hours after waking up? A fun fact, ever since I was a child, if I ate too soon after waking up, I would vomit. So, like, my grandma would try to feed me a balanced breakfast for a growing child, and I would just puke. So, she started learning to not give me breakfast, but, like, pack me a healthy snack along with my lunch so I could eat something a little bit after I got to school. So, never really been able to eat breakfast. So, yeah, I don't eat until after stream. After stream is, like, my breakfast and my dinner. You thought you were bad with your news hoarding. I mean, I love reading articles with you guys. Whether they're cursed, whether they're political, whether they're like weird true crime shit. I fucking love it. That was like my favorite thing when I would scroll poll for like 10 hours a day, dude. Oh shit, I didn't mean to hit that. I don't know what happened, but I hit something. And it looked like it did something. But it doesn't look like it did something. The breakfast. She can't perceive it. True and real. You're always hungry no matter what time of day. I am never hungry, but I know I need to eat because I'm a human. Munya. She can perceive breakfast. She just vomits from it. Yeah. Yeah, I had like an issue many years ago, like when I quit my insurance job, right? When I said my anxiety was super bad. I was using like eating as a coping mechanism for my anxiety, so I gained weight during that period of time. But since then, I have worked off that weight off. That's many years ago. So it was just like, wow, I don't want to be fucking disgusting, dude. I don't want to ruin what my beautiful genetics gave me, baby. So let's take care of myself a little bit better. Sorry for asking, but a normie YouTube vid watcher, are you okay? No VTubers are okay. We are riddled with health issues, man. You were that way too? You hated breakfast? So breakfast in bed isn't an issue. Got it. No, breakfast in bed isn't an issue. You just gotta let me wake up for a while first, you know? Mortal coil debuff. Got to 320 pounds once. You felt like shit. Oh my god. Well, I'm glad you said got to felt like shit. That means you no longer are. So fucking proud of you, dude. Congratulations. Congratulations. Breakfast food is peak food. Why must it be so early in the morning? I was like, I fucking love pancakes, but I don't want to eat pancakes like as soon as I wake up, man. That's fucking weird. I don't know how to give advice on finding a good manager either, because it's like, that shit hard, man. Typically, if someone wants to be your manager and they're not part of like a company or an agency like Mythic, probably not such a great idea to trust them. Probably not such a great idea to trust them. But you gotta find like where you fit in, right? If you want to be like, you know, a say-so singer idol person, you probably want a VTuber agency. If you wanna do like whatever the fuck you want, but you want like management help on the back end, something again like VShoho or Mythic is probably better, right? It just depends on like what kind of content you want to do. Munya. Oh, I think I broke it. I think that's what happened when I hit my keyboard. I broke the slideshow. I broke the slideshow. Oh no, I didn't break it. That was the last slide. I got through all of the questions. There were only like 3 or 4 that were doubled up as well. That's fucking nuts. Yo, no way. Yeah, I thought I broke the slideshow, but no, I actually got through all the questions. Hot damn. Hot damn. Kirsche finishing something in one stream. Unheard of. Holy shit, she's nuts. I mean, again, all of these are just like my opinion, man. So what has worked for me or what I think might be a good way to go about things might not be, you know, what works for you necessarily. But I hope even a little bit of my kernels of knowledge have been able to help someone in chat today. Video Gamer, thank you for the 525. Love that you're so genuine and have integrity. It makes you real comfy to listen to. Doubly so for you given how many of your stories are similar to yours, given our... Shit, hold on, it's scrolling. Given our similarly cursed childhood, please take care of your health. You're worth it, wonderful Foxu. Thank you. Thank you. There's definitely times where inventing it's just been like, oh man, fuck man. I don't want to change who I am, but like, is this fucking worth it? I lose so many opportunities because of just who I am as a person and how many lies are propagated about me. And I'm eternally grateful that when some VTubers or some management people like hear shit, they actually just reach out to me and they're just like, hey, I heard some shit. Is this true? And then I can be like, no, here's receipts. And they're just like, oh, well, what the fuck? Why would people do that? And so it's like, I'm very grateful for those people who are more analytical and actually just reach out to me instead of believing the grapevine. It makes me feel like not everyone, you know, around here is some sort of like a weirdly brained person. I think the reason why you came to the conclusions you did is more important than the answers themselves, given that different things will work for different people. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And like, most importantly, if you want to get into content creation, whether you want to do flesh streaming or VTubing, just fucking get into it, man. Don't think about the barrier of entry. Don't think about, oh, I don't know how I'll afford a model. Just use AI to create your initial persona. If you like it, if you want to keep doing it, you'll eventually get the money to pay an artist to make exactly what you want to your specifications. Just fucking hit that button, dude. Don't get discouraged. There's a lot of bad things, but there's a lot of good things too. And I am happy. I am happy that I have so much good that offsets the shit cunts that are come around, you know? It's a good feeling. And I would be nothing without you, my honorable chatters, and I am eternally grateful that you guys keep allowing me to do what I do. Whether you're someone who donates or subs, or you're a consistent viewer, or you're a VoD watcher, like, thank you for all the different types of support that you give. It's funny too when those lies bring people to you. A bunch of V-tweeters crying about you got you curious, and you ended up enjoying and loving my content. You have no idea how many of those comments I get, and those kinds of comments also make me really happy. Sometimes people send them to my Twitter DMs as well, where they're just like, I've seen like V-tweeters bitching about you, and I've seen some shit in these tweets, and then I watched your stream, and you're nothing like the fucking shit that I heard, and it's weird to me. Keep being you, fox woman. And it's just like, thanks, guy. Thanks. You're a lurker in general, cretin. Yeah, lurkers love, man. Best cure for lies is seeing it for yourself. Yeah, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. And it's just like, I'm not trying to like fucking pity party or like be weird about it, but it's like, if you're going to get into content creation, and especially if you have a political alignment that's similar to mine or even further right than mine, you're going to deal with very similar things. And so I don't want to lie and say it's all sunshine and rainbows. I don't want people to not understand what they're getting into. You will be harassed, you will be doxxed, your family will be doxxed, you will have to deal with this. It's just something that comes with the territory. For you, it was the Terra stream with Pippa where you guys went to Brazil! Hell yeah. I'm gonna fucking bring that Benoit to Brazil. You followed from the side-scrollers crowd. You weren't into VTubers at all, but Kirsche is something special.
Thank you! I am something special. I need a helmet.
That's what the desk helper's for. If anything, it ended up actually bringing you to a streamer that you really enjoy watching, so you can't help but thank them for the misinformation. When the fake news makes you want to do a little investigative journalism. She fixed some anime racism. I'm the Mr. Gorbachev. I'm tearing down the anime racism wall. You're waiting on the VTuber documentary. Oh my god. Too many people wanting to join your Discord. You'll join someday. There should be like a command that triggers all my social links, and the Discord should be one of those. You followed from Papa Gundam stream and been here since then. You will be until either you die or Foxu Woman stops. Well, hopefully I can stop being an invalid sometime soon. Thank you, Teaspoon! Thank you, Teaspoon. Thank you, Teaspoon. Yeah, the Discord is in that large blurb of all of my friggin' links. Glad I was on Gundam back in April. Your life got better listening to me. Thank you. Thank you. I definitely want to do more shit with Gundam. I really, really enjoy doing streams with him. Maybe instead of just yap maxing, maybe I can convince him to play Crime Bobs, chat. I'm gonna force Crime Boss on everyone I fucking know. I swear it. Click the link opened in browser that doesn't block pop-ups. True. True and real. Nim said the Discord is oh shit, did so many people join that it's like locked right now? What the hell? That's crazy. I guess Discord has some like weird spam join protection. If you can't join now, I guess try again later, question mark. I haven't had this happen before, I'm sorry. I made you play it. I still have a special little linku. I don't get paid for promoting Crime Boss, I just do it because I love the game. Like even during the off collab, Pippa was like, I thought you were joking, you actually like that guy? I'm like, yes, Pippa! Yes, I like that game! Kirsche slowly reviving Michael Madsen's... Oh my god, can you imagine? Can you imagine if, like, Michael Madsen and I were in a Crime Boss commercial together? Oh my god. Oh my god, that'd be crazy. Discord actually doing something security-related based? I know, that's weird. I didn't know they did that. Save the link for later. I actually unironically already put a Crime Boss stream in December because I feel like it's been too long since I've played it on stream. I know I'm in the middle of a Mech Arena sponsor and I have to finish Cooking Companions and Bad Kids and Resident Evil 5, but like, chat, I want a Crime Bobs! Kirsche crime boss skin when soon, TM. That's the one I fucking commissioned for next year. We'll see if that one or my main model gets finished first, man. The amount of celebs in that game is insane. Yeah, when I first saw the trailers for it before it came out, like I pre-ordered that game on the Epic Game Store because I was fucking curious as hell. But when I first saw the trailers, I was like, is this a money laundering scheme? I've never heard of this developer. Why are there so many fucking high-powered Hollywood actors in this? I've never seen any advertising for this game. Like, it was a pure fucking miracle. I just stumbled upon it at random when I was looking for upcoming releases. What is, like... So when I first started playing it, I just kept making jokes about how it's a Hollywood money laundering scheme. And then after playing it, I fell in fucking love, chat. It's like when you see that scruffy guy as an Outback delivery driver and you're like, damn, he kind of cute. Damn, he kind of cute, but I don't know. And then you talk to him and you're just like, oh God, I love this man. That's Crime Boss, you know? Michael Rooker does a great job as Touchdown. He absolutely does. That's probably one of my favorite characters in the game, dude. Also coming from someone with an extremely similar childhood to you and even have the same type of a histrionic schizoid mom, thank you for being a voice of reason in the VTuber community. I've also inspired you to join the Discord earlier this year. You made lots of friends and work to continue to inspire the wonderful community that you've cultivated. Number one rules, all right? For those who are illiterate and don't like reading in Discord, please don't type slurs. Please don't type slurs. And I know I talk politics. Sometimes we open a special channel if there's like an event stream, like the election or debates. Please try to keep political talk to the specific political channels. I have like corporate reps in my Discord. I have corporate VTubers in my Discord. I have sponsors in my Discord. So I try to keep the politics out of the general chat. All right, we have a channel for that. You sent me a nice message in Discord for when I have time. Are you gonna make me cry again, you bitch? Oh God, I have so many DMs. I just scrolled up. Holy shit.
Those are my panties.
Why did you send me my panties? Oh. Oh, I see the message. Am I supposed to read it? I don't know. Do I read it? I can't show my panties on Twitch. I'm sure Nim got it from our Discord though, so you can probably see it in there. That's not up to me. That's up to the person who wrote it. Sniffer panties.
My panties would probably smell like strawberry.
Just become a flesh tuber? Jesus Christ.
Munya.
That's permits, Kier. Alright, okay. You got collab ideas for you? Like with your older brother, whom does Normal America? I don't know what that is. What is Normal America? Okay, alright. I can't believe I got through all of your questions. Thank you! Thank you very much, everyone who submitted questions. Again, these are just my opinions. May be helpful, may not be helpful. Hopefully, at least something was helpful for someone during all of this. I appreciate all of you being so curious. And anyone who is picking up being a VTuber, being a content creator, or maybe already has a small audience and you just wanted to know a little bit more, I wish you fucking luck, man. I wish you fucking luck. I hope you get what you want out of being a streamer, dude. Whether that's just a hobby with some friends or whether that's trying to turn it into a career. I hope you can do what you want, dude. That's what life's all about, right? That's the American dream. Trying to do what you love and making money from it, man. That's crazy. I'm gonna go ice my shoulder and die because I feel terrible. I feel happy because you guys are so cute and today was wonderful. I feel terrible physically because I'm falling off fucking pod, baby. My next chiropractor appointment is on Monday, so I have to wait a little bit. Have to wait a little bit before I get to feel some cracks again. All right, okay.
Let me see here. Let me see.
You know what? I mentioned the cute Henya today. So let us raid her, which means you guys be on good behavior. Be on good behavior for cute girl doing cute thing. Don't say any political things. Don't say anything weird. All right, okay. All right, okay.
Wholesome raid.
Wholesome King Q&A Kirsche raid. we had nice comfy Q&A stream. Tomorrow I'll be looking at more of your delicious hands. More of your hands. I wanna make popsicles out of, you know, and eat them like a pineapple juice popsicle. Thank you, chat. I'm gonna go lay down. I appreciate the absolute fuck out of you guys. You are beautiful and wonderful, as Bailey likes to say. Go give Henya some thick love. Go enjoy Cute Woman. I love her little jingle bells. Holy shit, those are so fucking cute. I just want to grab her hairballs and fucking squish them. Oh god, I'm having the same feelings like when I see Formidable and Azure Lane. I fucking love the squishy bun hairstyle. Thank you, chat. Have a great rest of your night. If I didn't read your dono or your resub, I will start with those tomorrow. Thank you. And I'm sorry if I didn't get to you. I'm sorry. Thank you. Have a great rest of your night. Bye.